Hello, gamers. I made it. Easter really put the long in long weekend. um, it was, I don't know, not my favorite 4 days of my life for sure. I was starting to get sick, I would say around Thursday. So I was like, oh, good. I have like a day and a little bit more, a day and a weekend to recover. Um, it's just the cold. So slow your roll, and I'm basically good now. Um, Even though I'd say I probably had about 90 minutes of total personal time sans Peloton this weekend. So if you amortize that out over 4 days, I don't know, it's what, like 22 and a half minutes a day? So I'm feeling pretty refreshed, as you can imagine. Um, Starting Friday, my wife also got sick. The baby did not get sick, which is nice. However, we did do like intensive potty training this weekend, which means that for 4 days, my kid did not have a diaper or pants on. And I had to watch her like a hawk in order to make sure she didn't poop or pee on the ground. She did pee on the ground a few times, but that's to be expected. No poop on the ground, which is nice. And yeah, I'm happy to report that she did at least. I'd say we made a little bit of progress on potty training this weekend. But the illness combined with my wife's illness, which meant that rather than resting, I was actually like doing more while sick, combined with the 96 hours straight of potty training, cleaning up like bodily fluids off of the hardwood, combined with the fact that until yesterday it was like a monsoon uh, all weekend. I don't know if anyone else here is in the lower mainland. I went out for a walk to take the baby for a nap. We put a diaper on for an hour and a half so she could take a nap. Went out for a walk. It was so rainy, I had to hold my phone in my hand so it got rained on. Because if I put it in my pocket, there was like a millimeter of water in my pants pocket and like a millimeter of water in my jacket pocket, and my jacket is waterproof. So explain it to, I had to basically sack my phone to the water that was falling from the sky so it didn't sit in water that was pooled in the clothes that I was wearing. It was crazy. I don't know what is wrong with you, and I hate to start with so much acetylcholine. Did you hear the last? Well, I've only been live for like 4 minutes. Did you hear the last 4 minutes? First thing you come in is "Where's Big Ambitions" on YouTube. Are you listening? Are you just waiting for your turn to talk? I can't even imagine the psychology of somebody that would be the first message they would type in chat. I'm not asking for you to be like, oh, oh, poor baby, because that's condescending. But like, at least it's like you walked into the restaurant when the stools are already up on the table, and you're like, hey, do you have space for like a party of eight? They're gonna say no. They're gonna say, get the hell out of the restaurant. You're walking in asking for, hey, is it happy hour? Bitch, it's my happy hour because we're closing in 15 minutes. Don't you see me with the weird nondescript pale yellow spray bottle? Get out of my damn store. I am opening, but also this is my happy hour because I'm just thrilled to be live, honestly. One of the reasons that is so annoying to get comments that are like, well, I wish I had like a 25-hour work week is because I wish my ass had like a 55-hour work week. I would love to have been playing some video games and farming 5 gifted subscriptions from the librarian like we got just now instead of cleaning up fucking piss on the floor for 3 days straight. No, you don't? Yes, I do. Probably not with like a normal job, but with this job, absolutely. It wasn't all bad though. We made some progress on the potty training. We had like a little Easter egg hunt inside because it was so rainy on Sunday. Um, I did 90 minutes of Peloton even while sick. I'm not your doctor. I'm not telling you that you should do the same thing. I'm just saying maybe I'm built a little different. So what's that? That's 90 minutes, pardon me, times five. Is 7.5 hours of cardiovascular exercise. Hey, RDX 1138, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Also, it's not really fair. It's not really like an apples to apples comparison. But I did weigh in on right after my Saturday Peloton ride. I weighed in at 170.4, which is like a landmark for me. That's like my lowest weight probably since July 2007. I know you're probably like, damn, I was in like the third grade then, or like I don't know, the first grade. I was in between my first and second year of university. What's that in metric? 77 kg, 2 pounds. Yeah, around 70, 77.4. What's that in stone? 12.12 stone. In case you are English pilled. I did think I can't really figure out how to get the tweet to work, but the gist of the tweet is something like this: English people from England when someone tries to speak British English, and then it would be like a woman covering her mouth, and the caption would be like, they called the chili bin a cooler. Something like that. You see those tweets of Zoomers going high school in the 2000s was so cool and people quote tweeting them with proof it wasn't? Yeah, but I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I've really, obviously I've aged forward. I am older than I've ever been, and that continues to be true. But I think like conceptually, like spiritually, I've kind of aged not backwards, but forward slower than I've physically aged forward, which I'm not sure is good. But I do kind of find myself, listen, it was not, I didn't go to high school in America for one. And there were parts of high school in the mid 2000s that were fucked up, or the early 2000s and the mid 2000s that were fucked up. But like my high school experience, I would not trade that for a Zoomer's current high school experience. I'm not saying the Zoomer is right that like, oh, the high school in the mid 2000s was not political, but I'm like, damn, I wouldn't trade my high school experience for like the average, what, like 18-year-old? Did ninth and 10th grade like remote learning during a global pandemic, came back to 11th grade. The kids you last saw in 8th grade are now like full grown adults, but you haven't spoken face to face in 2.5 years. And then like everything's being filmed 24/7 at all times. I'm not saying it was perfect. I'm just saying. I know people who went to high school during COVID. There's just sections of world history they don't know. I think every graph of every metric except respiratory illness from 2019 to 2023 looks like exactly the same. It's like everything's on like an upward trajectory, and then March 2020 hits. It doesn't matter if you're talking about IQ, stock market, occupancy rate in downtown offices. They all crater like 40%, and then they're creeping back up, and then they go, oh, it's Delta, and then they creep back, and they're Omicron, and then they're sort of like recovering now. Every graph is like exactly the same. Household debt didn't follow that trend? Yeah, but 1 over household debt followed that trend. I guess if it has the exact opposite, you could say that about anything. House prices are messed up? Yeah, but 1 over house prices followed that graph, right? Hey, Tolliver Burke, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I remember, you're my fellow Destroyed Thumb companion from the Discord. You should be chairman of the Fed. I think I've uncovered a global conspiracy on Twitter. So the Twitter For You algorithm, it's gone hyper. At first, it showed me like videos of car crashes, and I was like, this is more entertaining than like everybody I follow just tweeting, sorry, I'm not going to be live today, myself included. But then like they figured out somehow that I'm like into finance, and it's become a disaster because now I get all these tweets from like meme finance accounts. But you know what's interesting? There is no bullish meme finance account. Every single one is called like fake Jerome Powell. And they've tweeted every day for 3 years about how like the debasement of the American dollar, the Chinese yuan is about to become the reserve currency of the world. Like the bubble is permanently about to collapse. Where's the bullish finance meme accounts that are like, everything is like mostly fine? Oh, I know. Hey, first off, Ribeiro13, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. They don't exist because it's harder to sell subscriptions to your Substack newsletter if you're like, hey, mostly everything's just okay. But if you're like, hey, the world's about to collapse and the only way you can prepare yourself is to read my Substack for $5 a month, then, I mean, I understand the hustle. Joe Weisenthal? Hey, Joe Weisenthal he's one of my favorite finance Twitter accounts because he just tweets about minting the $1 trillion coin and then stuff that I like, just jokes about Bitcoin, but on both sides. He tries to rile up the Bitcoin maximalists, and he also tries to rile up the cryptocurrency haters. He's just like he's a big troll on Twitter, and I respect that. Plus, Odd Lots is an entertaining show. I mean, now we're like, I'm 10 minutes back, and now I'm talking about economics. I thought I fucking hated Nassim Taleb. And then I heard him on Odd Lots, and I was like, wait a minute, this guy's spitting. The whole episode was just him on his like Turtle Beach headset calling everybody on Earth an idiot. But maybe it was because he opened the interview by saying deadlifting is bad for your heart, so I started road cycling. And I was like, oh shit, he's just like me. Okay, let's get some dulls going here. I mean, I haven't like sat in my computer for more than 15 minutes to set like a Super Auto Pets video in 4 days. So I'm still getting used to how to use like this human computer interface. We're working on it though. Don't skip Bo Horvat. He apologized. There's just, I don't listen. Bo Horvat was Vancouver's captain. He played on the team for 9 years. He got traded to the New York Islanders. The New York Islanders are in a playoff push. They won a game which is rare for them. He got interviewed after the game, and they said, "How does this compare to like the audience that you've had for the rest of your career?" And he said, "It's way better than Vancouver. I'll tell you that for free," which is just like an unforced error. Okay, I get it. He's riling up the hometown fans. It's like it's kayfabe. At the same time, someone linked the 50 Cent gif. And I was like, that's exactly right. What did he say fuck me for? I was just sitting here. I was rooting for your ass. And then we traded him, and I'm like, best of luck to the New York Islanders. And all of a sudden, he's like, fuck everybody in Vancouver. And then he apologized. But I hope that the Islanders miss the playoffs. Not because like I'm super bitter, but because this motherfucker needs to understand comedic timing. I understand comedic timing. You're playing Hitman. You're like, oh, I may never lose again. You're like 3 seconds away from being shot in the head. He needs to learn comedic timing. You don't poke the bear until you already got the X next to your team's name. Money Puck has you at a 55% chance to make the playoffs right now, okay? You're more likely to make it than not to make it, but why would you tempt fate like that? It just doesn't make sense. And I was like, I may buy his house just to spite him. Then I looked up the price and I was like, no thanks. Also, I don't want to live in West Point Gray. I park on this street. Hey, you can't park there. That's my parking spot. Actually, anybody can park on the street. Yeah, but that's where I like to park. Eat my ass, Grandpa. Fucking Point Grey piece of crap. You see the interview with all the people? Probably not. But if you're a Vancouver Canucks fan, you might have seen it. It was an interview with Canucks who signed here in free agency, and it's about how much they love living in Vancouver. JT Miller, motherfucker, said, I love living in Vancouver because I hate having neighbors. Bitch, if we're in a housing crisis, you motherfucker, what are you talking about? You hate having neighbors. Where the hell do you live, dude? There's houses, condos, apartment buildings, townhouses everywhere. Where are you? Must be in fucking Southlands or something. Shaughnessy, piece of shit. Don't even get me. It's fucking Chilliwack. Point Roberts. Anyway. He bought all the houses around him. On his salary, probably not. I mean, he's making a paltry, $8 million a year next year? Okay, Wordles. Holy fuck, we are screwed today. /marker. Dulls. You know, they call them dulls, but the thing is, they're anything but. Now, let me tell you, I haven't done a dull in 4 or 5 days. I don't think today is going to be the day where we get a super fast tradle, okay? Because the total export is $13.4 million, which is really small. Like, that's basically in the Wallace and Fortuna level. And I'm saying Wallace and Fortuna because I know statistically in like a few hundred days, if we just keep it around in the head, it may come back, okay? Here's what I'm seeing. Calcium phosphates, electrical transformers, gas and liquid flow measuring instruments, phosphatic fertilizers. These sound like all of like the bands that Chib loves. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? I see knit sweaters. It's probably not fair. I see knit sweaters, I think of South America, and then I have to go a very small place in South America. So I go, oh, but this was actually an answer last week, so it's unlikely to be the answer this week. I gotta imagine it can't be Suriname, because if they're exporting toilet paper, they must have some forestry. So then if I bounce, it's either like a Pacific island or like somewhere in Central Asia, maybe, because that's where I consider like a lot of mineral mining takes place. I guess all mining is mineral, but you know what I mean. like non-gold, I guess, like organic. It's calcium's not organic. I'm digging myself a hole, ironically, given that we're talking about the mining industry, I guess. So you know what I mean? Like when the Borat Kazakhstan national anthem, all other exporters of potassium are inferior. But 13.4 million is so small, and Central Asian countries are like, they're big. They're really big. I mean, I get that land doesn't vote, but at the same time, there's probably more than $13.4 million of calcium phosphates in Mongolia. So I honestly have no idea how to start. I think I may just start in the stands again and just maybe at least get a directionality here. So give me Tajikistan. I can't remember. Was it Turkmenistan that was one of the answers last week? 7,000 kilometers southeast of Tajikistan. Let's say it's more east than southeast, 7,000 kilometers. What about like Bhutan? 4,500 kilometers away from Bhutan. Could this be a Southeast Asian island off the coast of like Vietnam? It's just, I'm like, but I don't know which one of them count as principalities and which one of them are just grandfathered under the umbrella of their mother country. Because like some of these are independently administered territories and some of them are like, crown colonies like Canada. Okay, I mean, do we go straight back to the Pacific Islands as we always do? Do we start with the Solomon Islands? It's west of the Solomon Islands, somewhere between Bhutan and the Solomon Islands. It's, this is a hard one to picture in your head. Could it be Madagascar? I don't think so. Wait, Madagascar is definitely west of Bhutan. Probably. I feel like this can't work on my brain right now. Is there even anything that's basically, well, listen, I don't know. Bhutan? It's like north of India. Solomon Islands. So I have to close my eyes to visualize things. I'm picturing a three-dimensional apple spinning in my head right now. The Solomon Islands must be like relatively east of New Zealand. I'm triangulating the position. This sounds crazy. Just at least give me a Vietnam. It's not going to be right, but at least maybe we can get some positioning. Is south of Vietnam? Saipan. Saint Pierre and Miquelon? Isn't that like isn't that the French territory off the coast of Newfoundland? These all seem Caribbean to me. I think this is going to be something I've never heard of in my life before. I can't believe I'm just going to type C and then look for some stuff that makes sense. How about H? How about the Netherlands Antilles? It's about 19,000 kilometers away to the east from Netherlands Antilles. How about a B? How about a R? How about a P? How about a J? Fiji? No, they got to export like, I know this sounds stupid, but it's right? Even just the water must be like so much more than that. How about an F? How about a V? How about a X? How about Christmas Island? No way. All right. That's Tradle, baby. All skill. I don't even know where Christmas Island is. Plus, you really give me Christmas Island on Easter Tuesday? I don't even know how an ex gave us Christmas Island as well, but that's a miracle. I needed that today. Oh, it's south of Vietnam. Of course, about 2,000 kilometers south of Vietnam. Okay, Globla. I'll tell you, I am not going to do... Oh, for Xmas! For Xmas! I am not going to do the Christmas Island start. Why not? It's not going to give us much, though. Christmas Island? This shit's going to be like, did you mean Australia? What do you mean the Marshall Islands? I can't even... Okay, so it's 17,000 kilometers away from the Marshall Islands. I know nothing about here to, I would say, around here. Like, this is New Zealand. This is Tasmania and Australia and Papua New Guinea and Indonesia. This is Hawaii. Which one of these fuckers is Guam? There's like Guam, Marshall Islands, Wallis and Futuna, American Samoa, Christmas Island, Saipan, Bora Bora. I have no idea. Anyway, take U.S. Virgin Islands. Take me to Algeria. 1,400 kilometers away. Algeria is a goated starting guess, man. Like, this is the midpoint of the world right here. I'm going to say that it's... Take me to Egypt, please. Further away. Okay, take me to Côte d'Ivoire. Oh, it's adjacent. Take me to Togo. Senegal. Oh. Every time. Mali. Mali's landlocked, though. Remember that. Oh. Morocco. Oh. Liberia. Oh. Oh, no. Burkina Faso. Nope. Did I do Senegal? I definitely did Senegal, right? Yep. So this is Nigeria. Are you Ghana? Nope. Okay. Never mind. Maybe you're Nigeria. You know what? I feel like Austin Powers trying to unstick the Dr. Evil Corp passenger carrier right now. Like I keep correcting in the wrong direction. What are you? Are you Equatorial Guinea? Yes. Guinea? Did you mean Equatorial Guinea? Can you help me out here? Can I have some help? Guinea? The mystery country is Guinea. Okay. Did you mean Ek? Okay, today's guess is 13. We got there, though. What's Guinea-Bissau? The Life Aquatic featuring Guinea-Bissau. Okay, we're on Worldle. That's just next to Guinea? It's a TurboTax ad. I feel like I may know you, but maybe not. To me, it looks like it could be Asian. It looks like it could be European. Can I get a Laos on this? This just looks Laotian to me. Oh, that brief moment I thought we were a genius. 3,700 kilometers northwest of Laos. By the way, I can't look at chat because they already know the shapes, but can I get some props here? Because I think, I have like a predominantly American audience, around 50%. Of my viewers are from the United States of America. I feel like just through the ambient submersion in metric you're getting an appreciation for like how long a kilometer is, or at least like how long 500 kilometers is. It's not Kyrgyzstan. This is Afghanistan, bro. Oh! Should have gotten it a little faster, but we got that one. Okay, I can feel my brain turning on after 96 hours of potty training. Daniel Tiger. If you have to go potty, stop and go right away. Flush and wash and be on your way. By the way, anyone else here hear this song a lot recently? I am a gummy bear. I am a gummy bear. I am a something, 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 something gummy bear. OMG me. This is my ringtone. Okay, I feel like I'm in trouble on this one. This is Box Office Dole. Paramount Pictures, I mostly know because of Canada's Wonderland. It's August 1994. Number 2 strikes me as Jurassic Park. That's not a Paramount movie, maybe. Just let me think about it for a second. So you made $188 million in 1994. That's a lot. This is going to be a movie I've heard of. This is also going to be a movie I've heard of. Opening at 15 million? No. Week 2, 15 million? Probably heard of it as well. I don't know what any of these are right off the top, though. Maybe I've never heard of that. Probably have heard of this. Okay, let's start. Give me the actor. Harrison Ford. This is The Fugitive, bitch. Fuck. It's Clear and Present Danger. Let's go! I know, because I had Addams Family on VHS as a kid, and it always opened with like, here's some more Paramount movies that have come to home video recently. And I just remember George Takei's voice, because it was such a cheesy commercial that ran before the movie you just purchased. It was him on like the deck of the whatever the ship from. I think it was actually he was on the deck of the Enterprise for some reason, despite the fact that he's from the original Star Trek. It was like, hi, I'm George Takei, but you may remember me for playing Zulu on Star Trek. And then he would be like, here's some videos that have just come out from Paramount Pictures on home video. Clear and Present Danger. He's not Zulu? What's his name? I haven't seen any Star Trek, man, except Star Trek 2009. Sulu! Come on! I thought he would. When I said you people were like Zulus wrong, I thought he was Spock or something. Okay. Paramount Pictures. I'm gonna know this. Number 2. The actor is Tom Hanks. Oh, yeah, I think I've heard of a little movie called Forrest Gump. Okay. New Line Cinema. Give me number 5 just because it's probably the most noteworthy just based on box office gross. Arnold Schwarzenegger, 20th Century Fox from 1994. Kindergarten Cop. It's not Kindergarten Cop. Give me Twins. It's going to be Twins or Junior. Junior. Give me the tagline. When he said I do, he never said what he did. When he said I do, he never said what he did. There's no way True Lies and Clear and Present Danger were at like the same time. Let me get genre. Action thriller. True Lies? It is True Lies. How were there two? Aren't these 2 Jack Ryan movies? How could these 2 Jack Ryan movies be in theaters within 3 weeks of each other? No? For my entire life, I have thought that True Lies and Clear and Present Danger are both Jack Ryan movies, which is crazy because I've seen True Lies like within 2 years ago or within the last 2 years. Just the whole time, I guess it just never dawned on me that like His name isn't even Jack Ryan. I don't even know what his name is in the movie. His name is Harry. I don't know. It's just like it was a weird blind spot. Like at no point in the movie did I go, why are they calling Jack Ryan Harry? I guess my brain was probably off when I was watching it on TV anyway. Okay. This New Line Cinema, we might know. We should know it. It probably grossed almost 100 million by the time it left. It's a Jim Carrey movie from 1994. It's The Mask, baby. Somebody stop me. Holy cow. This would easily make $400 million at the box office today. Unfortunately, under The Mask's influence, Ipkiss also robs a bank, which angers junior crime lord Dorian Tyrell, whose goons get blamed for the heist. This is a great weekend at the multiplex, man. Can you imagine going to the movie theater and you have a choice of Clear and Present Danger, Forrest Gump, The Mask, True Lies, and like whatever the hell this is? No wonder people are going to see the movies. They're going like 2 times a week back then. Give me actor. Travis Tedford. Oh, fuck. Give me a tagline. Mischief Loves Company. Genre. Romance. Oh, could it be like, no. Beethoven's second. Actor 2. Kevin Jamal Woods. Is that Theo from the Cosby Show? Actor, we should just Mischief Loves. We should reveal all hints. When 9-year-old Alfalfa falls. Yo, it's the Little Rascals. I actually saw that in theaters. Yo, dude. Okay, 56th percentile. That's like an A+ in box office, though. This was, I mean, I don't know how good the Little Rascals holds up, but like this weekend was fucking crazy. There was something for everybody. There's a well-remembered action comedy in True Lies. Something for the kids, The Little Rascals. A broad cross-demographic hit, The Mask. Forrest Gump, I hate it, but one of the most renowned movies of all time, possibly. And then you got Harrison Ford in Clear and Present Danger. It's got everything, man. I haven't seen a single one of these. I mean, I feel like for The Mask, you kind of had to be there. Like, I'm not sure that The Mask is like something you need to watch for the first time in 2023. I don't even remember when I watched it for the first time, but I was telling Kate this weekend. I remember the first time I was introduced to The Mask, my parents took me to the drive-in movie theater. It wasn't in 1955, for the record. Pardon me. First movie, Monkey Trouble. Anna Paquin. Classic kids movie where like a monkey escapes from like a makeup testing lab or, you know, like a science facility or something like that. And then they get into all sorts of hijinks. They try to capture the monkey, but Anna Paquin like saves the monkey or something like that. I don't really remember the whole thing. But if you've seen one monkey escapes movie, you've seen them all. Second feature was The Mask. My parents were like, just this movie's going to be too scary for you. Just go to sleep in the back. My ass actually did. I was not the kind of kid, by the way, I'm being told it's Stora Birch, not Anna Paquin, my mistake, Stora Birch. If my parents said, don't watch this movie, it's going to traumatize you, I said, all right, I'm just going to sleep. And honestly, I think I would have been 5 at this moment, like August 12th, 1994. I think it would have traumatized me a little bit when he like tries to pull the mask off and it stretches his whole face and stuff like that. I don't know if it would have traumatized me when he got shot with a bunch of with a bunch of Tommy guns, and then he spits the bullets back at the henchman, or when he swallows 3 sticks of dynamite with a timer silly puttied to it, and then when it explodes in his stomach, he says, "That was a spicy meatball." Anyway. Also, the mask. I always remember when do you know the classic moment in a Jim Carrey movie where he's like walking to his place of work, but he meets like all these side characters that you're never going to see again, and they're like, "Hi, Stanley," and he goes, "Hey, how's the wife? Keep working on that golf game." I remember he meets someone, or maybe it's not Jim Carrey, maybe it's the cop. Either way, he meets someone and he says like, "Hey, Tony, you got to stop eating all the deli meats because of the nitrates." Like that's stuck in my head. That's why I'm getting the nitrate-free beef jerky. It's stuck in my damn head. Anyway, Sydney 2 Nerdle. Average today 4.1. That's not that bad. That one's not in the mask. Nitrates. The mask. Nitrates. Liar, liar. Neither of those turned up. Quotes. Nitrates. End quotes. Jim Carrey. Don't eat the gabagool, Grandma. It's nothing but fat and nitrates. R/Circle Jerk Sopranos. I've got to get a source on this one, okay? Because I don't think it's from the Circle Jerk Sopranos. Okay, full screen. Cine 2 Nerdle. I see Eddie Redmayne. I see motor neuron disease. I see theory. That's the theory of everything. I also see genius, World War II. This is the theory of everything. This is the imitation game. Oh, they got a little screenshot now. How about that? I see Best Picture and Mahershala Ali, which is Moonlight, but I've never seen Moonlight. And I see David Fincher, Michael Douglas. This is The Game. This is going to be messed up because we need game here. Which is a mystery. It's David Fincher, Michael Douglas, Game, David Fincher. Now, obviously, that blows this up, but just work with me here. We found an intersection at least. Best Picture. I mean, I feel like there's a boy in the striped pajamas here. That's about World War II. And then we got 9 swaps left. It must be swap. Well, no. Swap this. No, because this is genius. Okay. Give me theory, motor neuron disease, Eddie Redmayne. We got them all. I see Moonlight. I see imitation game. I see Boy in the Striped Pajamas, Theory of Everything, The Game by David Fincher. We got it all. That was an easy one today. We puzzled it all out. I've seen one of these movies. I've seen The Imitation Game. It's crazy this shit came out in 2014. I watched this on an airplane, but it was the last time, I hope it's the last time in my life. It was an airplane with one TV, like per section in the cabin, and you just had to look at the TV from wherever your seat was. There was no seat back entertainment. I can't believe, this must have, I think I flew Air Canada Rouge or something like that. It was like a discount flyer. It was like being on a bus. I can't believe that was less than 10 years ago. Movie to movie. The Book of Eli to Secret Agents. This is impossible because I don't know what Secret Agents is. So we're going to have to do it flipped. Is this Monica Bellucci and Sean Penn in between roles? I don't know. Vincent Cassel, Monica Bellucci. So we got to get to Denzel Washington. Step 1 is you bring yourself to America instead of Italy. So we go Vincent Cassel, and then we go whatever Ocean's movie he was in. Let's go with 13, because that was like a return to form. And then we've got to find Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington is in terms of ensemble movies, he's in Training Day with Ethan Hawke. He's in I can fucking get to this one. He's in Flight with John Goodman, George Clooney, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, John Goodman, Flights, Denzel Washington. The brain is cracked today, man. We got there. Not bad. I was also thinking American Gangster. I was like, you got Common, you got Russell Crowe. I don't know who else is in American Gangster. I've seen it a couple times, though. It's a good movie. Not bad. Not bad today. Don Cheadle was also in Flight. My ass catching strays when I saw Flight once 9 years ago on Netflix, probably like in bed. You're lucky I remember John Goodman. To remember two actors from each movie is like, do you know how much space that takes up in the brain? Okay, guess the game. Flight is also terrible. Flight is actually good, and you're wrong. This is Asteroids. This is Undertale. This Baba is you. It's Baba is you. Ooh. Yeah. I remember Baba is you. What a it's kind of the problem with it was like it's a little too easy. Okay, I was told that Hurdle is like not good today. We're gonna try anyway. Okay, this is Quinn Hughes. I can tell you that for certain. He's a defenseman in the West, in the Central. Is Cale Makar? It's not Cale Makar. He plays for not Colorado. He's a young defenseman in the West. I'm just going to be honest. I'm turning my screen off. I'm unfull screening. I'm going into my Wordle folder. I'm opening it. I'm right-clicking on Hurtle. I'm deleting Hurtle. It's had too many misses. I'm sorry. Goodbye. It's just too much. I said, like, the first five, I'm like racking my brain for who it could be. And I come down, I know one player who fits all the criteria. It's not them. And then I go, all right, well, fuck, I guess I don't know it. That's one that needs some curation. Okay. We've got Gamedel. Gamedel has 3 in and of itself. We'll start up with guess the game from the box art. I don't know this one immediately. I'm going to say it's Far Cry Primal. It's not even on the list. Oh, yes, it is. It's not right. Is this PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds? No. Actually, you know what this looks like to me is Just Cause. I mean, could this be a Just Cause 3? I don't know, brother. That kind of looks like PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Sorry, PUBG Battlegrounds. It's a man with a rifle. These are not zombies, I assume. This is Days Gone. Nope. Oh, it's a lady with a rifle. What was I thinking? It's this is Homefront, the Battleground. This is Homefront 2. This is Fallout 76. This is The Last of Us Left Behind, because I don't recognize the character. Well, that helps. Is this DayZ? I could tell from the font. It is DayZ. There we go. It really is DayZ. Also known as PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, by the way. There's also clues below the search. Oh, well, my bad. Of course, it's a role-playing game in the most technical sense. Game doll. This is guess the artwork. Guess the artwork. To me, this looks like that right there. It looks like a Resident Evil. They're mid-sprint in Resident Evil 3. This looks like Mass Effect Andromeda. Skip me. Oh. This looks like Killing Floor 2. Hey! I'm not ashamed to say this. I think I hate every game that is just like you and your friends murder an unending horde of enemies. You know what I think would be a sick inversion of the genre? How about you and your friends go up against one boss who's like hard as fuck? Instead of just like... Yeah, it's something like Monster Hunter. Actually, Monster Hunter is like the perfect antidote to this for me. I loved Evolve too, but you guys aren't ready for that take. Also, I got an Evolve shirt at a media event in 2014. I have run in it, I've biked in it, I've worn it 200 times. That shit is, it's unkillable. It's got to be the oldest shirt that's still in the damn collection. It fits just as well as it did day one. It's not faded or anything. I got to figure out who they printed with. It's crazy. Live longer than the game? Well, it lived longer than like almost any game that came out around that period. Like Evolve only lasted like 6 months at best. It outlasted like some very, very successful games from that period as well. My friend made me buy Evolve. Good. It's a good game. But people decided they didn't want it. Oh, it's a lot of work involved in it. I'd rather just go, oh, there's zombies on the right now. Oh, now there's zombies on the left. Dark Souls 2. It's a single-player game. Came out on a PC or a console. Fantastic. It's more recent. It's not from Bandai. It's single-player, multiplayer, and cooperative. I'm going to assume that it's a PC game. Let me get a Warhammer. Let me get a Vermintide. They don't have it. Let me get a Left 4 Dead. Let me get a Killing Floor. Let me get a single-player, multiplayer, cooperative. Let me get an Anthem. Nope. Between 2014 and 2019, it's first person and is not published by EA. It's not necessarily first person. It's just not third person. Could be the rare second person shooter. Or like isometric or something. I should not guess Anthem because in my head, I just every time I talk about Anthem, I just hear "Don't wanna be you, don't wanna be just like you." What I'm saying is, this is the anthem. Throw all your hands up. So tell you if the tip of you with me, you. Anyone else do a Kendall Tool 30-minute pop punk ride this week? No? Okay. You know what? Actually, we know for a fact it's not a shooter. Maybe it's a strategy game, man. Maybe it's fucking RimWorld. Oh! It was made in Unity. It's isometric from 2018. And the matrix multiplication tells me only it came out on the PC, Unity, isometric, 2018. I could not tell you, my friends. I could not tell you. It's Stardew. Probably that's like 2016, but yep, okay. We're doing matrix multiplication, strategy simulator, or indie. The engine is XNA. You know what? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. It's Factorio. Nah, that only came out in 2020, dummy. Game engine, no data. It's probably programmed in like C proper, if I had to guess. It's machine code. It's actually just manipulating the logic gates directly on the microchip. Let me get a one-time clue, please. Oh, good. We know it's an indie strategy game from 2000. It's Into the Breach. Into the no, come on, come on. Indie strategy game, 2018. It's isometric. It's fucking Planet Zoo. Oh, fuck. It's made in Unity. I'm not getting any closer. That's the scary part here. Worst part is, I guarantee I fucking played this shit, man. 2018. What was I doing in my life? So you right, turned 30. What were we playing? What were we playing? We were playing a little Children of Morta. Playing a little. I don't know. I pass. Anybody know this? Among Us? I'd be surprised, man, but maybe. It is Among Us. I guess it is a strategy game. That's fine. You got me on that one. Apparently Among Us, though, is not part of the Among Us saga. Single player. Wrong saga. That's a tough one. I mean, maybe it's actually like one of the easiest ones. It's one of those things where you ever see like 99% of kindergartners can pass this test, but some adults can't. Sometimes knowledge is a burden. Okay, it's Rotten Tomatoes, a 2-word history drama from 1995 that's well loved by the critics and the audience alike. This is Rob Roy. Wrong. Captures the wonder. Oh, this is Apollo 13. It's a great movie. The props that Tom Hanks gets for Forrest Gump, he should get for Apollo 13 instead. Much better movie. Okay. Chronophoto Daily. Or both? Nope. Because Forrest Gump is not good. Forrest Gump is good in the same way that like Bon Jovi's Living on a Prayer is good. It's in the same way that like eating like a tablespoon of table sugar like tastes good. It's in the same way that Ruth Conda Forever is a good tweet. Okay. This is to let 5 large rooms. Please leave Bon Jovi alone. I'd love to. People keep like introducing me to him. I'll like, hey, put me on shuffle. We start with shuffle. Pavement, cut your hair. Awesome. Track 2, Third Eye Blind, Semi-Charmed Kind of Life. Keep it going. Say Sausage, keep it going. Track 3, Living on a Prayer, Bon Jovi. No, stop. Track 4, Don't Stop Believing, Journey. What did you do? The algorithm got all fucked up. Track 5, Hotel California by the Eagles. Bring it back, bring it back. Track 6, Wanted, Dead or Alive. Track 7, Shot Through the Heart and You're to Blame, You Give Love a Bad Name. Fucking track, anyway. Bring me back, man. Then it goes, then it gives me some Rush, like Working Man. And I'm like, okay, let's bring me back. Track 8, Kid Rock. Anyway, sorry. Is she holding that, or is that like, is there an optical illusion happening here? Are you? Oh, it's attached to the wall behind her. Okay. She's got her hand in her pocket, and the other one's giving a peace sign. I thought she was holding like this lamp with psychic powers or something. It does kind of look like Renee Zellweger. This is Bridget Jones Sr. Before the Diary, coming this fall from Marvel. So look at that gumball machine, man. Holy cow. I'm going to say this is the 40s. I mean, this sounds glib, but there's no man in sight. I'm going to say this is like 1944. Okay, I'll take it. Lelling 2, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. Just looking at this, to me, this looks like 2008. Just sending it. It's 2005, okay. It's an advertisement. By the way, you know another thing that the For You algorithm's been serving me all the time on Twitter now is, why can't we go back to this form of air travel? And it's always like people sitting in plush leather chairs, and then the flight attendant is wheeling like a 10-course dinner and carving like prime rib off of a roast. They're like, look at what happened to, now we're all crammed into fucking little tiny, it's an ad, you moron. There was never a plane people went on like in economy class where people were rolling a buffet down the aisles. Are you crazy? It never happened. The shit was shot on like a sound stage. No media literacy, man. It's driving me insane. It's literally, if you zoomed out, if you took a picture of the picture being taken, there's like a set cut out on a Hollywood soundstage. People think it's a little aluminum tube in the fucking sky, like they took off to do the ad campaign. Yeah, they were bringing up like whole roasted hams into the air in the MD-80s. Listen, sorry. Also, like, if they sold that shit on a real plane now, your ass couldn't afford it. Like, no disrespect. They're never going to be doing that shit in economy. That's like a private plane experience. It would be like a $45,000 plane ticket for 4 hours. You'd be like, they expect me to pay that? No, bitch, they expect you to go to economy. Sit in your chair and watch 2 movies, and then guess what? You made it from LA to New York. Pack some Cheez-Its or like a turkey sandwich or something like that. Watch half a movie, take a cat nap, you're fucking there. Just relax. Your ass does not, you're in the sky for 3.5 hours. You don't need a 10-course dinner. You know what's crazy about Americans? Listen, I'm going off. You talk to an American that flew from like New York to Chicago, they'll be like, oh, my legs are so fucking sore. How was your flight? Fucking sucked. There was turbulence. Fucking leg. Person in front of me reclined their seat. Oh, it's the worst 3 hours of my life. You talk to somebody from Texas, and you're like, how was the drive? They're like, oh, it was a breezy 12 hours. No big deal. What the fuck is wrong with you? Your shit's all backwards, man. It doesn't make any damn sense. Okay, anyway. This screams the 70s. It's the hair. It's the colors. The fact that TWA doesn't exist anymore. I'm going to say this is 72. We take those. Seems like this is from the Cold War. Relatively modern military garb. Cars that might be from the 60s or the 70s. Certainly this looks very European, if I may go GeoGuessr on you here for a moment. I'm going to say this is 1968. 74. Okay, I'll take that. This has the vibe of like Rambo First Blood Part 2, where it's like this film is dedicated to the brave Mujahideen fighters of Afghanistan. I basically just don't want any part of this photo, but it must be from 80 to 88 because that's when Reagan was the president. So put me, I don't know. Honestly, he looks pretty ambitious here. I mean, this is a big meeting. Let's say that's a first term Andy, 1982. I'll take that. 3902 kind of hurts me a little bit because our benchmark for getting like an A is 4,000, but this is pretty good. I'm still pleased with that. And then we got one. Oh no, we got two, right? I didn't put listed.fun in here. Now we have our real estate ones. This is the bougie one because it always says presented by Realtor. Very modern house. Looks like the kind of house that someone would live in, you know, on the television show Black Mirror, where everything is dystopian except for the architecture. Obviously, there's a Porsche in the driveway. No neighbors. Tropical climate. We don't see. I'm going to imagine this has beachfront access. I'm going to say this is Hawaii. I'm going to say this is an $11 million house. That's too low. Okay, next clue. It's in Sunny Isles Beach, Florida. See, now I'm kind of losing it. It's in Florida. The house doesn't look that big. Still may have ocean access. But like Hawaii, could sort of see it. But Florida, now I'm like, I mean, you can ask for it. Will you receive it? I don't know. So we got to go at least 700,000 over our last guess. I'm willing to take you to 13 million. That's too high. We're going to get it. My radar was fucking bang on today. Holy dude. Sure, it's nice. Whatever. We've been going to these open houses in Vancouver too. This shit drives me crazy. I do not want a wine cellar. Like, I could just keep like a bottle of wine in my fridge or something like that. I could just keep like I don't need a special room that holds 200 bottles of wine. I'd rather just have like a bathroom or something like that. That's a part of the reason. I don't want a wine cellar because I have poor impulse control. I would just drink the wine. And I don't have an interest in collecting wine. I think you're just tempting fate with something like this. Give me a closet. You could always use another closet or like another, pantry or something like that. But I don't want a space for 200 bottles of wine. And you're like, does it do anything else? People are like, well, you could also keep whiskey in it. See, someone in chat literally on the delay was like, you could also put whiskey in it. That doesn't solve the problem. This is crazy, man. You don't need this. You already got a fridge. Why not just get a wine fridge? I don't want a wine fridge. That's too much wine. You go buy a bottle of wine when you know you're going to have like a nice dinner. split the bottle of wine, put it in the recycling bin, you're good to go. You don't need to keep some inventory on hand. They're always making more. Anyway, we know we got to be somewhere in the 12 range here. 11.9. Pretty good. Pretty good. Couldn't you just use the room for something else? Not really. Like it's temperature controlled and there's like built-in fucking like 64 little bottle holders. All you could use it for is storing bottles. I guess you could start collecting ships in bottles. Put your milk in there. Just remove it. Now you got to buy like a $3 million house. You got to pay like another $100,000 to get someone to rip the fucking bottle holders out of your wine cellar. Just make it a closet. Then if I wanted a wine cellar, I'll turn it into a wine cellar. Shit is presumptuous, man. Okay, listed.fun. I don't know. Maybe this one's bougie too. You could always turn it into a humidor. I think you're missing the problem, honestly. You're missing the point, I should say. I mean, I don't know. This is like, do Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru live here? Shit looks like a kind of helmet you wear if you get deployed in the desert. Like, I don't, is this like an antenna? I guess it's a chimney. I have no idea. I think you have to be rich to live here, though. Because, like, this is not like something you just go to a contractor and go like, give me a number one. This is like you did this shit yourself in like AutoCAD or something like that. And then they got like it's geodesic, man. I gotta assume this is at least like, it depends where it is, but start me at 2. We were too high. I think that's what that means. It's in Twin Peaks, California. Take me to 1.4. We're still too high. It's a single family home. Yeah, I noticed. That's not really that helpful. It sold like a week ago. Take me to a milli. 3 beds, 2 baths, no walls. Give me 700,000. It was built in 1977. Give me a 500,000. It's 1,500 square feet. I started a little high. Yeah, dude, someone got a steal on this thing. Does it not have like a water and sewer hookup or something? Like, it's under five. Oh no, it's over $500,000. It's in California, in the middle of the woods. They got a damn hot tub out there. Maybe it's a campfire or something. Between 500 and 700. Well, you know what? I'm not an idiot. Give me a 600. It's 1.24 acres. I don't know what that means. Give me a 570. Previous sales in 2019 for 385. Okay, give me a 490 then. I mean, that's a huge appreciation in 4 years, man. Listing price was 665,000. Give me a 530. Did I get it? Too bad. Try again tomorrow. It's 557. You're right. It was over 500. I went lower. Can you believe the audacity of this bitch, as they say on Twitter? The Lion, the Witch, and the Audacity of this bitch. You bought the house 3.5 years ago for $385,000. You had the audacity to list it for $665,000. Let it sit on the market for 4 months and then lost 100 grand, but still, like, I don't know, made like an 80% return on your investment. You wanted to list it for 2 million? I'm not saying that I would have paid 2 million for this. I am simply saying I thought somebody was stupid enough to pay $2 million for this. I'm not saying me. People pay a lot of money for stuff that I consider valueless. It's a tent? I mean, it looks pretty nice. I'm not going to go see the listing. That's too far. It's like peeking in through their windows. Like what? Shampoo? That's a good answer. Wine cellars? Yeah, wine cellars. That's a big one. Also, home theaters. I'm not talking about like a nice TV and a sound system. I'm talking about like a room in your basement where you put a huge shitty TV. Just give me the room, man. I'll make it into something else, and then I'll just watch like The Mask on my phone or something like that. Okay, slash marker. Those are the dulls. Okay. It's driving me crazy. I'll play some Time Guesser, okay? But I know what this is like one fucker came in here, was talking about Time Guesser for like half an hour. And then like all the bleeding hearts are like, why has he not mentioned anything about Time Guesser yet? Why has he not mentioned it? And then it's like it becomes a rabble. Like they're trying to fight City Hall. He left already? Good. We'll play it. It was getting annoying to see the message like literally every time I looked at chat. Should I play Time Guesser? Because like the header for the website on Google is "This is my website now," which seems like my internet IQ is telling me that you should never click on a website that has that as the title. There's no E in the name. It's Tim Guesser. Oh, there's no E after the guesser. Ah, there you go. I thought it was Tim Horton's guesser. Time Guesser. Okay. Time Guesser. I gotta say, great aesthetics, great Vlambert style aesthetics. Oh, I gotta hang on. I gotta go to the daily. This is why I'm always glad I start with the video off. It's probably fine. The first thing I see though is a picture of like a bunch of drunk high school students, and the men have no shirt on. I gave Chrono Photo a pass, even though the first shot that I saw in Chrono Photo was a dude getting his freaking head blown off or something. And they've never brought anything back that's nearly as violent as that. But I'm just going to guess. I know you can't see it. I'm going to guess that this is England. No, it's Australia. They're drinking Foster's. I'm going to guess this is Australia in 2012. Nope, it's England. Stonehenge, England, 2005. And there's only one guess? That's it? I thought there were five. Okay, well that was not like the best time guesser of all time. My apologies. There's 5 rounds? Am I crazy? Okay, is England 2005? I've made my guess. You got it spot on. Scroll down. Thank you. Okay. All right. Well, this is a little easier. This is November 2020, and it looks like this is in New Zealand. Based on this. Also based on this man wearing a t-shirt. I think this is New Zealand. 2020. You got it spot on, 2020. Your guess was 492 kilometers away. It was in Auckland. Worst guess of all time. What are you talking about? You thought it was Michigan? Why would Have you ever watched the news? You know they have the news about things that happen in other parts of the world. The thing on the TV doesn't determine the room that you're in. You can zoom in too. If you say so. If you say so. Okay, so this is Iwo Jima, which is, sorry, it's somewhere. You can't escape the South Pacific, man. It's got to be, I don't know, man. I'm just being honest with you. I don't know where it is. I don't think it's in Japan, right? It's like an island off the coast of Japan. I guess they probably would have approached more. No, they went through the South Pacific. Okay. And this was like 1944. It was 1945. And it was this island. Oh, I'm not mad about that. That's not too bad. What the hell is this? Is that David Blaine? Is that Zachary Levi from Chuck? What is this? That's so true. Many people are saying I've been in the back rooms. Yes, I've seen them. The back rooms, the front rooms, they're very nice. This to me, this seems like I have no clue, man. This seems like I'm losing it. People are saying this is a wax museum. What are you talking about? Dude, that is not. Or is this guy? This guy's not wax. Look at his fucking eyes, man. His head's gonna explode. And then this is not wax. That is a man. That's real him. Oh, sorry, you can't see. Maybe I could. Look at his eyes, dude. This man is dying. What is he doing? I'm just gonna say this is New York City. The most relentless bastard in New York City. I'm gonna say this is, rated the Empire. It should be at the Museum of Modern Art. And I think this is pre-presidency. I'm going to say this is during the campaign. Let's say this was 2016 pre-presidency. It was 2008. You were 8 years off, but you were 1.7 kilometers from the correct location. That's pretty good. I'll live with that. It is David Blaine. This is London. I know because it says the London Pavilion, but also because I've seen Last Night in Soho. This shit's Soho right here. Now, where's Soho? I don't know. Oh, right there. Say that this is. To me, this looks like it might be. Color photo makes me think post World War II. but it's obvious it's pre 1960s. So put me at like 1955. It was 1949. All right, fair enough. And you were 400 meters away from the correct location. Oh, baby. Pretty good. Final score 42,000 out of 50,000. That's a great game. I would control D and add time guesser to the folder. Absolutely. Okay. I'm going to go eat like a handful of cashews. I'll be right back. What are we going to do when I get back? I feel like we got to play some Dredge. We got to like finish Dredge and maybe some Freezeria. I'll see you in 2 minutes, 3 minutes. You folks see the video of the lady saying, "Here's how you make cold sparkling water," and it's a minute long video, and she's like, "Listen,
To make delicious, cold, sparkling, bubbly water out of tap water.
get ready
Let's
for
go.
this."
The first step is just to have some regular room temperature water on hand. I personally really like this filtered water, but you can also just use water from the tap. The second step is just to pour water from this filtered water
Pour
into a jug
filtered
that
water
lives in
into a
fridge.
jug that lives in the fridge, okay? Pour filtered water
Here's
into
the
a jug.
nice and cold, ready to become bubbly water.
Okay, it's been chilled. It's about to become bubbly water.
The next step is just to fill the soda stream bottle with
The next step is you put the water in a soda stream bottle.
cold water. Then make it bubbly.
And then the final step is use the soda stream to make it bubbly. Life hack. Oh, man. Water talk is insane. There's videos of people putting half bottles of sugar-free syrup into their water. What? First off, water talk? Wait, that was the lady who said they should hang 5 fentanyl dealers in San Francisco? I saw that tweet. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Holy cow. This TikTok is driving me crazy, man. It's 60 seconds long. I was like, what's she going to do? First, you get some filtered water. Okay. And she goes over it like so genuinely too. She's like, I have this like cone filter here, but you can use any filter you want. I'm like, oh shit, this is like crazy. Then she's like, okay, you pour the filtered water into this jug of water that lives in the fridge. And I was like, lives in the fridge is how like my 2.5-year-old describes the position of an object, but sure. Okay, I'm with you. So everyone takes shortcuts when they're making speech, like live and improvisationally. Then you poured water into water. You chill it in the fridge. What's the next? I thought there was going to be like a chemical reaction. Then you pour it into the soda stream bottle. Then you put the soda stream bottle in the soda stream, and you hit the CO2 to put CO2 into the water so it gets bubbly. What the hell? Duh. Anyway, let's load up Dredge. I'm undredge wittable. Is it an ad? No. Like it's just insane. It's just crazy. It's like someone describing, you know, like, hey, I've got like a life tip for how to make a sandwich. You're not going to believe this. And then like the first 6 steps are like nothing. And then the 7th step is you put stuff in between 2 slices of bread. You watched it though? Yeah, to mock it. If you want to join the club, send me some of your, I was going to say, send me your high school yearbook photo. Owned. Oh, man. It's not a dig. Everyone's embarrassed of their yearbook photo. You probably got some, like, insane quote in there. Reach for the stars. Even if you miss, you'll still land on the moon. Lol. Quote attribution, my best friend, who I never talked to again after June of the year that I graduated high school. Slash marker. Dredge. You know what? It drives me crazy, or it drove me crazy in high school. Why do all the people on the yearbook committee act like they're like the coolest people in the school? It took you a year to make a photo album, and everybody was literally in the same building 10 hours a day for 10 months. You shouldn't be bragging about anything. That should be like a 2-week project at most. It took you almost 10 months to gather like a photo of everybody who's in the same place every single day. And then, what, send out little pieces of paper? Hey, vote for who has the coolest hair. Oh my God. Hey, NL, you're forgetting about how long it took us to tally. We got 18 votes for Dennis having the coolest hair. And then we got 15 votes for Justin having the coolest hair. Come here, kid. It's the same fucking haircut. It's the ramen, the curly ramen on top, the shaved sides and back. It's the same haircut, okay? Collages take longer? What the hell are you talking about? I've told this story before, but I do remember when we had the superlative voting passed out in high school, one of the categories was moodiest. And I voted for a friend of mine, sincerely. And then I asked everybody else at the lunch table. She wasn't there. I was like, who'd you guys vote for moodiest? And they all said her name. And I was like, yeah. And then I was waiting for it to be, like, we were good friends. I was waiting for it to be in the yearbook because I was like, she's going to have a horrible day. And then they did not print it. And I think that was a great idea. So big ups to the yearbook committee for that one. I think they did a nice thing that day, not just for me, but for I mean, that shouldn't be something you should have to begin with, you know? Shouldn't have like an insult in the yearbook. You could have like good-natured ribbing, but wasn't there also one that was best ass? I don't remember. I know Mouth dredged, if you'll allow me, dredged the yearbook out like a couple years ago. I don't remember if best ass was a category. That doesn't sound right, but it was the mid-2000s. I think my dredge might be broken, man. I was in Dan's best rear view. It do be dredge in the depths. I got most unique. Let me guess, you listen to My Chemical Romance? It's not an insult. It's just, I mean, like, I'm just saying. Restart fixes it. It happens to me too. Okay. No, I'm not mad. I could be making milkshakes right now, but I don't think I won any superlatives in high school. People don't believe me. They think I'm like covering for my high school career. My high school career, I was like a noble gas, dude. I didn't give any electrons. I didn't take any electrons. I went to class. I never had an atomic wedgie, never had my pants pulled down, never gave someone an atomic wedgie. I had friends I ate lunch with. We ate lunch, we went home, did our homework, played some video games, came back the next day, rinse and repeat for 4 years. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. I didn't, I was in like one club. I was in the trivia club because I was a damn trivia stud. And then I also did a little bit of fundraising to make sure that I could get my volunteer hours for my diploma. That's it, basically. I was just a guy. Light the statues at the temple with fathomless flames. Thank you for the tip on the restart, by the way. Search for relics. It's 2 p.m. Well, day one, why don't we just take a snooze? 2 p.m.? That's too late to get started on anything. I'll just watch all episodes of all 10 episodes of Beef on Netflix, and we'll get an early start tomorrow. All right, hang on. 6 a.m. Skirt. Gonna go to the shipyard real quick. No, I can't. Nope. Can't repair there. All right. 3 statues. And the statues all require a different kind of fish. I can do this. You think they're going to need this one? The armored sea robin? Brave sea robin ran away. Bravely ran away. It's the same fish. Ooh, sending out an SOS. Obviously dredge me. Oh. Just to be honest. Sorry, I'm still getting over a little congestion here. If you think that'll slow me down, why don't you check my Peloton output from the past couple days? It did, but not by much. I really thought I could thread the needle there, by the way. Go back to the shore. I saw 100 billion bottles. Are you suggesting that maybe I'm not alone being alone? 100 million castaways looking for a home? The hell is this? I want the trophy. Ooh, it's a ghost shark. Wonder what the best song by the Police is. It's a good question in many ways. Hang on, take me to the cave. Check the left wall. Check the right wall. It's the birth and death of civilization, sponsored by Cthulhu. You climb the steps leading to the ancient lighthouse. If you put a tablet here, we beat the game. That's my expectation. So Lonely. That's a good one. I'm not into the... Don't Stand So Close to Me, I think is a good song as well. I'm not a big Every Breath You Take sort of guy. I'm more of a... I'm a fan of, like, When They Were Rockin'. What is that, Monka S? It would be Monka S if the song was called Please Stand Closer to Me. The dude is literally like, get away from me. No, the other one, Every Breath You Take. Ah! Ah! Why, you don't like Puff Daddy? Did you hear that he pays Puff Daddy, Sean Combs, pays Sting $5,000 a day for the sample he took from Every Breath You Take? That was a Reddit post? No, dude, Puff Daddy tweeted it. Sean Combs tweeted it. Oh, banish me. He later said it was a joke. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have Twitter notifications turned on for Puff Daddy. I just trust people. I assume if they tweet something once, they're not going to tweet just kidding like an hour later. What the hell, Puff Daddy? Dude, I just want to... I just want to fucking knock. My ghost shark. Really? Something slithers into your cargo hold. Fantastic. Good for the tuna. A stone shrine. The hell? I don't have any of that stuff. Are you crazy? I gotta put my crab pots down here? Save me! That's why you can't do shit after 2 p.m., man. Okay, I'll sell all my fish for $7.96. Any chance you could repair me? Okay, it was not a banner day, I would say, on the open sea today. How about, any chance at the shipyard I could purchase some crab pots? Because my ass is not going back for our other ones. I'll just buy them, man. Someone give me some damn crab pots. You don't even sell crab pots? What the hell? She doesn't even sell. You gotta go to the fish market to buy crab pots, of course. That's not a shipyard ass. Hang on 1 second here. Holy cow. The heck did you order, Kate? We had a bunch of like heavy boxes just delivered to our domicile. Oh, here's those 100 kilograms of cinder blocks that I ordered. Hang on, let me see here. Maybe I should get better crab pots. We don't need better. Well, you need research. They need creative mode, man. We only have one research part. Are you selling research parts? This is like a 17-page flowchart here. I bought it yesterday. Shit's driving me crazy. Okay, you know what? I think we should farm up some money first. Skirt. Let's just farm up a little cash. This is, you gotta make your own creative mode these days. You don't need to just rush for the end of the game. It's all about enjoying the process. Because I'm cooler than a polar bear's toenails. It's an ossified sea robin. Doesn't bother me. I play games to win. I am clutch. I am frickin' clutch. By the way, like, so Dan and I are competing in a tournament tomorrow for Meet Your Maker. I have never been less confident in my ability to get past the first round of any sporting event ever. I'm never winning. That's like pretty much set in stone. But I'm usually good for like getting through the first round at least. Tomorrow, we don't need this. Tomorrow, I'm like, no shot, dude. No shot. Two dads in their 30s, like, we're going up against streamers. We're torched, man. There's no chance. You're the streamers? Yeah, I know, but both Dan and I, we work on truncated schedules because we're family first Andes. Also, I don't know if Dan's even going to launch the game before the tournament starts, so... We'll see. I wouldn't say I'm scared. I would say, I just feel like our odds of performing well are quite low. But either way, it's going to be fun either way. I've been looking forward to it for a while. One of the reasons I did it is because I saw that my partner would be Dan. And I was like, oh, you know what? Even if we get our butt kicked, it'll be fun at least. Hey, can you stop eating my ship, bro? I already used my banish. Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever. Can I have haste, please? That's manifest. Can I have haste, please? Favorite underrated Steely Dan song? I don't know, man. It's been like... It's driving me crazy here. It's not a negative question by any stretch. We've been talking about Steely Dan for like 3 years. We gotta internalize the fact that we can move past these bits like faster than that. Like I had the audacity to get a cold this weekend. People in my Discord were very supportive. Except one person said like they were just making a joke, but at the same time, you know, put yourself in my shoes for a second. They said like, I don't like to see NL get sick, but there's a part of me that thinks it's like retribution for the food poisoning isn't real take. And I'm like, oh really? There's a part of it that's retribution for me making a joke that made you laugh 9 years ago that then you took too fucking seriously, has been stuck in your brain for a decade? That I got like some kind of mild respiratory illness, and you're like, it's what you deserve? You need to experience parts of culture that are not just streams. I'm sorry, but you're taking it fucking too serious, man. It's too much. Okay, I have been told you can just go over the steam vents to purge the anglerfish. Look at that. It's incredible. You can just walk over it. Yeah, that's what they're treating me like Germa, which it has its pluses and its minuses. I think I get more credit than I deserve, like the one time per stream when I make people laugh. But people are also like, you know, everything's like an arc. Every sentence you say, people are like, ooh, here's the arc. It's not an arc, I'm just a guy. I'm just saying words. It's not that serious. Hey, let me... Another ghost shark, please. My name's Noah. I get where's the arc all the time. Yeah, but my name's not Noah. So, like... I'm just saying, like, you kind of deserve it. He's in his making fun of Chatter's arc. He's in his Psycho arc. He's in his disrespectful arc. What is that? Is that a... Oh, you know what? I can handle this. I can go fish here. I can go dredge here. I can embrace the loop. Dude, this is probably part of the stone tablet to be able to open the lighthouse. Hey! Oh no, I gotta go around the damn horn. You will never get this. You will never get this. You should just embrace being the ARC streamer. I can do that, but you gotta meet me halfway and embrace shutting the hell up. Occasionally. Not specifically right now. But like on occasion. +2. Just an insult. I would like to... Sure, give me another engine space, man. Let's just do something with this. Give me something to do with my cloth as well. What would be the best upgrade for cloth? It's not like I use my nets anyway, but this is a great cloth sink right here. It's a great cloth sink. You excited for the Genshin Impact update tomorrow? You never should have told me there was a Genshin Impact update coming tomorrow. Because now, if chat's like really nice tomorrow, it's just more fuel for my completely baseless Genshin Impact disrespect. If I'm like, you know, if at 2 p.m. tomorrow, I'm like, man, the vibes were really good today. What happened? Someone's gonna type like, Oh, the Genshin Impact update came out today, so a bunch of people were probably farming 60 pulls instead of... I was like, oh, of course! Of course. Can I get... So, do you have research parts? They're not here. They're in the... They're, you gotta go to the shipyard for that. It's a completely different store. Also, I feel like we really could do well with... Oh, 1 dynamite? Okay. 1 dynamite? Am I a joke to you? This doesn't seem smart, but... Bro, literally, these fish, could you just mind your own business? Like, I have no quarrel with you. I don't have an issue with them. What about this guy, though? Can I even catch you? Ooh! That is a coelacanth! Dude, a coelacanth! Quick Austin Powers. This is a rare fish that the lady wanted. I remember. Skirt. Remember when Twitter was just rare Animal Crossing fish? And increasingly alarming tweets about the spread of COVID-19? Those were in some ways the days. Hang on, don't sell it. I'd like to speak to you about those rare fish. I found a coelacanth. Oh! And then sell the fish. I guess we probably could have done it in that order anyway. And then research better crab pots, please. Oh, I gotta do this thing first. Large crab pot. Then with 2 of these, give me this crab pot right here. I gotta do this one too? Are you crazy? You need both prereqs? This is crazy, man. Massive crab pot, complex crab pot. Well, we'll get some more. How did it take this long to learn progression trees? Bro, I've been raising a fucking family. Not playing Path of Exile for 10 years so I can, you know, have my brain develop structures that are like completely worthless to me in my actual life. I've been like driving my damn car to the store and stuff like that, picking my kid up from daycare, cooking frozen waffles and trying to figure out exactly the right amount of a pressure to put on a toddler to make them use the potty but not get scared of the potty. It's not like, oh, you don't even know you need to get like voltimeters before you get lightning damage? Like, is this your first time? Yes, it's my first time. There's your non-smarmy answer, because I haven't fucking done this shit in like 15 years. Thoughts on the Dalai Lama? I did pop in the Discord this weekend. I believe I typed, please tell me that the Dalai Lama thing is AI generated, to which they said it's not, and I went, oh no. What Dalai Lama thing? Video surfaced of the Dalai Lama asking a little boy to suck on his tongue. It's so bad that it's like, it's actually like made up by Judd Apatow or something like that. Like, it's so insane. Oh no, I'm in the damn structure again. It's funny. Well, yeah, it's funny in the sense that it's like, I mean, did you have that on your 2023 bingo card? Dalai Lama asked small child to suck on his tongue. Like that wasn't some. You did? Well, if you had it on your bingo card, bro, tell me what the S&P 500 is gonna do in the next 6 months. That's my free space. Hello, Apollo. Hello. Apollo, this is not. It's genuinely. I swear to you, this isn't about you. But you just reminded me. You being here reminded me of this. We need to stop posting our opinions on the Mario movie. It's just too much. I get it. You saw it. The critics are stupid. Your kids loved it. You loved it. You cried. You didn't cry. You hate Seth Rogen. You have no respect for Fred Armisen. I haven't even seen the fucking movie, man. But I've seen the movie. You know, you just gotta fucking relax. While we're at it, we gotta shut the fuck up about Succession, too. Can we shut the fuck up about Succession while we're at it? It's too much, man. It's good, watch it. I'm never gonna watch it. There's nothing to do with the fact that it's getting a lot of positive press right now. I'm just like Matthew Broderick and the Cable Guy right now. I don't have room in my life for another friend right now. Okay, Steven. Why didn't you just say so? It's worth watching. It's all worth watching, man. I'm not keep Succession out of your mouth. Just what I'm saying to you. I'm saying keep Succession out of your mouth. Wait, does Succession have 22-minute long episodes? If so, I want to apologize. No. All right, never mind then. My respect is taken. 45 minutes? Slightly respect my time, at least. Took me 2 hours just to get Dredge Wittable out here. Oh. Have you watched Crown of Candy? Paulo, what the hell is Crown of Candy? Everyone's laughing at me. I'm not in on the joke, so I'm offended. What the hell is Crown of Candy? I know Kong of Candy. Or as I call her, Candy Kong. My blushing bride, my lover, be my lover, yeah. Oh, okay, I'm not even gonna go there. You gotta pick your battles. I'll make fun of a lot of things, but I'm not gonna be the guy who's on Twitch making fun of watching Dungeons and Dragons streams because they've got a damn, like Bob's building an army. I don't want to mess with that. Go Shark! Fish me? I don't like these. Well, you know what? We're just farming cash. I guess we should get some. We should also get back to base, though. You see, I did that fishing while glancing. Back on top. I got nothing against it, but no, I have not seen it. I mean, like, again, I'm not saying I'm, like, more important than anybody else. I'm just saying I had other stuff going on this weekend. But, like, my hierarchy of media is, like, movies are at the most important. TV is, like, second most important. Then it's probably, like, music. But you can kind of do music laterally while doing other stuff more easily than the other two. And then, like, books. And then, like, streams. And, like, we're getting way down there. Video games, I played some SAP while I was doing potty training, but, like, that's about it. I just don't have the time, man. But, like, I'll tell you, streams that think they're TV shows is like way down on the fucking. That's like. I'll get back to that stuff when I'm retired. Retired when? I would say I was about one more, I guess he's not showing up today, feels bad man in chat before when I was like 3 seconds away from going live. I have to fight this impulse about once every 6 months, but I was like, maybe I'll just retire. Maybe I'll go live like a little baby and be like, hey guys, I'm retiring, see you never. Boop. And then just like sit in chat and watch all the no's flood in and then be like, just kidding, lol. Like Ralphie in A Christmas Story, when he dreams about showing up to family Christmas blind, and they're like, Ralphie, why did you tell us what took your eyes, Ralphie? It was soap poisoning. No! Hey, can you start selling research parts? Bro, I'm losing it. This motherfucker doesn't have a research part. Everybody in chat, after 2 days, the shop refreshes. It's been like fucking 20 days, man! Where's a research part? I need more crabs so I can get the crabs. We haven't even gotten to the part where I have to remember what fish go into what, like, vessel. This shop doesn't refresh as fast. Days like this, I'm starting to think Avril Lavigne was right, man. Why you gotta make everything so complicated? Can I at least get, like, a chili bin so that the fish that I catch don't go bad? Because, like, I know that one of the lanterns required this thing. But, like, I don't know which lantern it was. I gotta buy fucking dynamite every single day. I got a ghost shark as well. Okay, no, that's not a ghost shark. Never mind. I must be stupid. Trophy meat. Trophy meat. Thank you. Ah! All this for a bolt of cloth. Can you believe it? I guarantee that dude's coming back, too. I wish the dude with the mortar came with me. We could have just blown up all the, you know, life in the sea, and then anything useful probably would have floated to the damn surface. It's like fishing with dynamite. Her boyfriend died in a hang gliding accident. What an idiot. Oh, I'm hang gliding, Oh, I'm dead. Oh, man. What are you talking about? This isn't even two malformed fish writhing under the sun. A lower slab holds two shallow grooves. You don't even want my... You don't even want my shit. My streamer. I'm trying not to go off today, man. Someone in chat said, Mom, the lasagna. Excuse me, the clip. Like, this people come in here, they act like they know what they're talking about. It's Ma, the meatloaf. Lasagna? Bro, you need to watch Wedding Crashers again. There's no lasagna mentioned in Wedding Crashers, okay? It's meatloaf. Don't come around here no more. Embarrassing yourself. Can I even get there? Oh good, my engine broke. Well, Banish is on cooldown. So all my shit is broken now. Don't kill me. Like, we actually... Oh, we didn't catch a ghost shark. I gotta... fucking come back. Oh, my God. Okay, ghost shark goes to middle. Middle is ghost shark. Ghost shark goes to middle. Hello, Squeaks. Squeaks, why every time I sign into Twitter, I'm served with a video from somebody I don't follow that says, this is my submission for OTK something. Try squeaksing your shit to this. I don't know what I did to deserve this on a cosmic sense. I also don't know what it really means. I think I can read between the lines, but what did you do to get that act of self-love named after yourself? Or is it like somebody said it once and then you said, don't do that? And then they said, oh, he loves it, do it again. Okay, someone said he's guaranteed to sell that malformed fish, so we're going to make sure we don't do that. We're going to hold that one there. We're going to repair the whole fucking thing. No? Okay, I always got to buy some dynamite. Got $920. Rest me. And then go do exactly the same shit again. Just run it back. We go again. We don't need to blow that one up. That's okay. This one, I don't think we need to blow this second one up either. I don't think we need to blow oh, maybe we could blow that one up. It's just easier to get through the ruins, I guess, if you blow it up. We already had a manta ray. We need a ghost shark. I mean, I don't have the fish that you need, but we can stay in the area. It's another manta. Do I have to be out here in the evening? Listen, I see fish down here. Why are you being so coy? Just get fucking... No! I did a damn loop! Okay, well that's that day at on the seas. You got no time to do anything else because you'll get harangued by malformed anglerfish nonstop. Your eel's gonna rot. What do you want me to do? I can't really, I can't stem the passage of time, so I'm just gonna sell you for $30 while I got a chance. And we'll go looking for some more next time. The hell is this? Equipment broken. Shipyard. Repair all. I don't hate Dredge. It was the first thing I played except for the dulls when I came back today. I am getting a little annoyed. I liked it more when it was just like, you fish, you get some money, you upgrade your ship, you got like a little quest. Nowadays, it's fucking everyone is building on the one that came before. You gotta use dynamite to open the shortcuts. You gotta use banish to get rid of the big anglerfish when it starts going crazy on you. You gotta, like, it's just... It's not what I was originally anticipating. We might as well blow it up. Just open it up so we get better with the future. $60. We got unlimited money. Okay, keep dredging. Sure, whatever, bite me. Go ahead, bite me. See if I care. Big fish only attack you when the small fish are... That's what I'm saying, though. I'm not saying it makes it a bad game. It's just like, as the game goes on... Ah! I wish it... Well, excuse me. You should be banished? As the game went on... Like, it's no Dave the Diver. Like, it's not like every time you go back to base, it's like, here's 25 new mechanics. But I kind of wish it stayed simpler, longer. And as always, like, I just wish every game on the planet was like about 70% of the length of what it would normally, what they built it as. Exactly. That's all I'm saying is like you could, it's like in baking, it's not a perfect metaphor. Because, you know, you can make a metaphor that seems apt for anything, or an analogy that seems apt for anything without it actually being valid. But I think the baking analogy is pretty spot on. You know, the best bread is not the bread that was kneaded the longest. It's the bread that was kneaded exactly as much as it needed to be kneaded. And then they said, pop that shit in the oven and take it out in, 19 minutes. Don't even. What's the correct game length? You guys are too STEM-pilled. Now, I hold a degree in science, so I'm qualified to say that without you getting offended. There's no quadratic equation for, value. I think you want to be on an ascending scale of fun. And then as soon as the denouement hits and you're like, I'm getting a little tired of this, we cut it. You have to cut it after it starts to trough a little bit. Because if you cut it while it's still going up, people would be like, that shit wasn't long enough. I give it a 5 out of 10. It's too short. I was still having fun. If you had a lot of fun and then you were like, I'm a little sick of this, and then you have the final boss, people are like, that's perfect. We didn't even get any fish. We got this. Okay. So it's like the dollar per hour scale. Or are you like 13 years old? I only get $50 a month for an allowance, and a game is $60. A month is 30 days times 24 hours. I need to get at least, 720 hours out of this game in order to justify my existence. It's crazy, man. Yeah, like, I loved Elden Ring. Elden Ring was too long, though. That shit should have been 17 hours long. And I think there's, like, a great 4 to 5 hour game inside God of War. He loves his son. He loses his son. He fights a giant to establish some of the story beats. You skip the 17 extra giants that are exactly the same that he has to fight. He fights Loki, he loses. He fights Thor, he wins. He comes back, he fights Loki, they both lose. And then, you get that emotional payoff at the end, and you can still get 7 hours of sleep before you got to get up for work the next day. Get out of here. I enjoy long games with a lot to do. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, like, some people only eat chicken tenders, and some people eat like a varied diet. I'm not saying you shouldn't buy God of War. It's your time. The ghost shark, it's a frilled shark. It's a different fish. Just it's the streamer curse. It's like anytime you have an opinion, people are like, bad opinion. What do you mean bad opinion? It's not. I'm not hitting you with some Terrence Howard mathematics. I'm not saying 2 + 2 = 5. I'm just saying I'd prefer games to be shorter. People are like, nah, you wouldn't. What do you know? Get out of here. Vent me. I don't want any fucking manta rays. Give me a dead. Where's the damn ghost shark? Manta rays. No, this is okay. I'll dredge. I'll dredge. Okay, while you're on me, if you'll excuse me, I have to go drive over this vent. It's very meaningful gameplay. Okay, now that we've driven over the vents, we can go back and do some dredging. No, never mind. Now we see it's as long as they keep it engaging like this, I'd say that's the important part. Okay, take me over the vent here. And then this way, haste me. And then the whole point of this is like, we'll have this conversation. People will be like, bad take, bad take. Then I'll be like, okay, what do you give Dredge? They're like, I liked it. It was like a 7 out of 10. And I'm like, yeah, I like it. It's like a 7 out of 10. Why are we wasting our damn time arguing then? It's a 7 out of 10, but only you can have criticism that bulks up that makes up the bulk of that 30% gap. I'm not allowed to have any criticism about it at all. Not everything. When we do a tier list, that's like when arguing makes sense. Like it's designed to be engagement bait. It's way more than a 7. Listen. All right, guys, I'm going to go retire. See you never. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I shouldn't sell this fish. Please tell me your ass got a shipment of research parts. Oh, I can play the game again. Give me a massive crab pot. Do I still have a research point? I have 0. What place in the tourney do you think you're gonna get? Thanks for the raid, Daniel. Hello, hello. Honestly, I'm not joking. I think we can win round 1. This is very condescending, but I think we can win 1 round. Any, like, quote unquote for fun esports tournament I've ever participated in, there's always been like one team that just like hyper optimizes it. We got no shot at winning. I've come to terms with it. If it happens and we win, that's great. This is the condescending part. I'm not saying that they have more time than we do, Dan. I'm just saying that they have less responsibilities. I don't know anything about our opponents, so I can't say that. But streamers broadly, it's not that they aren't as busy. It's just, I would say they have less, on average, less inflexible responsibilities. Like when you're a parent, it's one of those things you can't just be like, oh, I'm going to stream for 16 hours today, but don't worry, I'll be a dad for like 16 hours tomorrow. Like you can't carbo load fatherhood. You know, that shit needs to be dripped out like as needed. What's great is that like well, I don't know how Sips does it honestly. Sips is living a different lifestyle in Europe. Take me to the floating dock. Maybe it is different when you have like, what does Sips have now? Like 4 kids? Maybe if you got 4 kids, you're just like, you know, the oldest one can look after the youngest one now. And you become like an individual again to some extent. I don't feel like that's how it works, but maybe I'm mistaken. It's different if you live on an island. Oh, wait. Is this my opportunity to... do you think Vancouver's on an island? There's no shame in thinking Vancouver's on an island. There is a big island called Vancouver Island. But no, Vancouver's not on an island. It's next to Vancouver Island. Vancouver Island's not where Vancouver is. It has an island. It has a lot of islands. It's got Granville Island, which is not an island. He's talking about the UK. Yeah, but what does the UK have to do with anything? He meant Sips. But Sips lives on an island. That's why they say it's different when you live on an island. Oh, wait. What's the oh, wait for? The dude lives on an island. And you don't. Yes, okay, correct. Oh, wait is normally like, you would be like, hey, you're like me picking what to eat for dinner, okay? Knowing that Mouth is a vegetarian. Hey, there's this great barbecue restaurant that just opened up. Oh, wait. You know what I mean? Like the oh wait is like there was information that I knew that meant that this obviously wasn't the way that it was gonna go. New restaurant. That's what he did with the island and Sips. It's different if you live on an island. Oh wait, but he does live on an island. Okay, now we got from the chatter. The chatter said, I truly did think Vancouver was an island. Well, well, well. The streamer's right again. Oh, yeah, there's a great example. I can't wait to see what NL does for the hurdle today. Oh, wait. I mean, I'll level with you. My answer's like literally just sailing. Where the hell is the ghost shark? Get out of here. Wait, is Vancouver not an island? It's not, I mean, it's an island in the sense that, you know, I guess at the end of the day, all continents are islands, but... But otherwise, no, it is not an island. You got something for me, lads? Abyssal me? Peninsula, maybe? Okay, I +2 the Andre 3000 reference as always. Are these rotting? Yep. Okay. If they rot, they rot. Long Island better than Vancouver. We already covered it. It's very simple. If I'm not holding a grudge. That being said, I hope that the Islanders don't make the playoffs. That's not holding a grudge. I had no strong... I mean, what was it, like a week ago in Jay's chat? I said, I have to root for the Islanders in the East because they have Bo Horvat. 3 days later, he says, I'm enjoying it here a lot better than Vancouver, and I'll tell you that for free. Okay, well, the Islanders just lost my allegiance. I hope you don't make the playoffs. I'm not actively rooting again. I'm not saying I want everybody who's ever rooted for the Islanders to, you know, go die or experience misery or whatever. I'm just saying you lost favor in the public relations, in the court of public relations. And then maybe, I know he apologized already, maybe if you miss the playoffs after saying, oh, it's so great to be part of a playoff push, maybe you'll think before you speak next time. We're going to make a delivery today. I'm also going to buy some crab pots. Give me the massive crab pot. And give me... Oh, you can only buy one at a time, of course. I can taste the salt. Bro, he, like, insulted your city and made you so mad and then, like, lost the game immediately after. You're so upset right now. He made an unforced error. He insulted the fans who supported him. Maybe the words came out of his mouth wrong, but like... They said, what's it like to have this kind of energy in the building? And he said, it's a lot better than Vancouver. Even if it's true, just keep your mouth shut, idiot. You might be... Your ass might get traded back to us in 4 years or something like that. You just hurt your market value. You berate chatters all the time? I know. It feels amazing. Okay, this is... You want abyssal fish in here. Don't chase me, bro. Also, like, no disrespect, but, like, chatters kind of deserve it. Like, when I'm in the stands of an NHL game, like, every 2 seconds, I'm not going like, hey, Bo Horvat, what's your opinion on tacos al pastor? And he's like, I like them. Fuck you, Bo Horvat, -2, -2, -2, fuck you. And then he's like, oh, it's kind of annoying sometimes. You know, I could relate to that. I'm in the audience. I'm mostly just keeping my mouth shut. Then they do like, everybody clap your hands. And I go... And they score a goal, and I go, woo! And they almost score a goal, and I go, oh, you know? That's about it. But then the other part is, you're allowed to hold a grudge against me, too. I'm not saying, like, you should... not hold a grudge against me. You know, you're responsible for your own feelings. We do? I know. That's why I'm like, why do you keep showing up? I stopped watching the Islanders games. Mostly because I just can't bear to see like another 2-1 win in overtime. Like, score some goals. Or at least let some in. Two stone tablets. If I lost a tablet, man, I wouldn't. I would lose my fucking mind. Rotting. Okay, well then you're sold. Personally, I prefer fish that don't rot. So... suck on that. Give me this. And give me this. We've definitely upgraded our ship a little bit. A lot of people would say we've accomplished nothing today. I would disagree. I would say we've upgraded our ship a little bit. We have cloth. We have metal and cloth. We have no wood. We have metal. And no. So close. No, no. See, right here. There you go. Cloth me. Cloth me. Squeak's chat constantly shits on him, and he takes it. NL's chat shits on him, and he fights back. Exactly. It's choose your fighter, you know? If anything, I respect the Squeak's chat approach. Because people in his chat are like, yes, we're bullies. In my chat, people bully a little bit. And then when I, like, bully back, they're like, why would you bully me? We're here because we love your content. I spend 5 hours a day, hate watching your stream. Just constantly typing in the same shit in all caps over and over to irritate you. Because when you're here, you're family. And I'm like, I say something that's obviously a joke, like, when was the last time you ate a meal that wasn't mayonnaise spread on top of chicken tenders? And they're like, holy fuck, a little over the line. I know I suggested you don't care about your job because you were busy being a father this weekend, but how dare you suggest that I'm a picky eater? I actually eat my chicken tenders with barbecue sauce. I can't believe you would say something like that. Can you answer the question, please? I don't like mayonnaise! You should know that! You've been watching for so long. If they put it on something and it's meant to be on it, I'm gonna eat it. I'm not gonna scrape it off, because, like, as gross as I think mayonnaise is, picking up the top bun of like an assembled burger and then scraping some shit off and then having like a disgusting looking burger is like way more annoying for me. So I just like I just eat it. But I don't put it on anything that I make for myself. You mess with the Kewpie mayo? I prefer the Kewpie mayo. But I mean, I'm a little crazy. You may have realized that, you may not have. After cleaning my fridge on January 1st, I have not bought condiments since. We have sweet and sour sauce in the fridge because my daughter likes to dip some foods in sweet and sour sauce. Anything that makes that part of our life easier is very valuable right now. Otherwise, I don't have mustard. What? We have, we have some condiments. I just don't buy them. We have ketchup because my wife, sometimes she likes to dip her French fries in ketchup. My ass, I'll even be like, you know, I'm at Costco. I want some hot sauce. I look at 2 bottles of hot sauce. I say, no, I flash it forward. I get a vision of myself like a year and a half in the future. I got a 3/4 full mustard bottle because I was like, you can't have a hot dog without without mustard. My ass throwing it in the damn trash can. I'm like, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm just not gonna buy it instead. Hang on. Storage. We just got some amazing stuff. I'm scared of how many +2s I'm getting here. I'm simplifying my life. I've been eating the same breakfast and lunch and midnight snack for a long time. And honestly, my life's become a lot easier. Let's get some. I got this sextant, I know that. We got a research part. We got a plate. Is the midnight snack a banana? No, it's Vector cereal with some oat milk. Now here come all the oat milk takes. Why do they call it milk? They're not milking anything. There's no tits on an oat. Here we go. Sorry, oh, that's vulgar. Sorry, there's no teats on an oat. The hell's Vector? Guys, let me try again. Guys, he doesn't know Vector. Oh, man. Self-report. He doesn't know Vector, the high-performance cereal that's marginally better for you than other cereals, but still not good for you. Can't believe he doesn't know Vector. Jay, I think you're thinking of Vecna. I believe Vecna's the bad guy from the new season of Stranger Things. Vector is the high-performance cereal for the 21st century lifestyle. Oh, it's 2 p.m. Better sleep. That was a little bit. I was hoping to farm some +2s. Jay, I'm so mad that MLB The Show this year looks exactly the same as MLB The Show last year, and yet I still want to play it. Like, baseball video games are so overpowered, it's not even fair. They've been the same for 25 years. I'm not going to do it because I just, like, I don't know, I've already gotten half the pleasure I would get out of playing it just by watching Jay play it. Save some money. But it's like, it's always fun to watch. Hello. Oh, hello. Yeah, sure. They just fuck me up, I guess. Just fuck up my whole life because I was trying to play a video game. I guess that's like a capital offense these days. I guess I'll just burn another day. Go back and get my shit repaired because I can't even go fishing anyway. Anybody got any intel on the ghost shark? It's not found near the islands. Okay, that's a great first step. Where the fuck is where do they hang out? I can tell you where they don't hang out. They're not in my room right now. Never seen a ghost shark at Costco. I can't even afford to repair myself, man. I gotta go do some farming. Watch this. You should repair yourself. Whoop. Ooh, take all. They all fit too. Can you rank Bob Dylan albums real quick? I'm not gonna rank them. I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people, there's a debate. Highway 61 Revisited versus Blonde on Blonde versus Blood on the Tracks. I am happy to report that I am a Blood on the Tracks stan. That is my preference. You're entitled to prefer any of them if you want. For me, I like Blood on the Tracks. I would like to deliver some fucked up fish to this North Island here. I mean, you got Tangled Up in Blue, Simple Twist of Fate, You're Gonna Make Me Lonesome. I'm hard-pressed to think of a song on Blonde on Blonde. What do we got Blonde on Blonde? Stuck Inside a Mobile with the Memphis Blues again? It's an adequate song. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a perfectly cromulent song. I heard that there's a ghost shark there. The ghost shark is working on my schedule. I'm not working on his schedule anymore. First, I'm going to deliver this fucking purple fish here before it rots. There you go. There's step one. Then we'll go back, and if the ghost shark's still there, then we're going to get the ghost shark. That's Highway 61. Really? I thought Highway 61 was still when Bob Dylan was doing songs that were like, I was on the Shanana, doing a Maganana. I was on the Ganana, doing a Manamana. When he was still kind of like he was Jimmy Guthrie. That's also Highway 61. Okay. Okay, now call him out if you see him. See a shark, call him out. Oh, idiot win. Now that is a classic. NL, do you consider 60-year-olds your peers? No, not 60. Let's say the peers when you're 34, 30 to 40. I definitely, when I see a 40-year-old, I don't go, oh, there's an old guy. I go, hey, there's a good, like, that'll be me in a few years. We're not peers? Well, how old are you? No, I don't consider myself to be peers with 25-year-olds. It's not an insult or anything. We're just like... just at different phases in our life. I mean, like... people, you'll ask why, then when I give you the reason, you're gonna be mad. The way, like... If a 35-year-old and a 25-year-old have common ground, I feel like either the 25-year-old needs to mellow out a little bit or the 35-year-old needs to start getting their shit together. They don't have to, it's just my opinion. Go shark! It's not a ghost shark, it's a frilled shark! Wait, does anybody require this? Nope, nope, nope. I'm 40 and I feel the same way I did at 35. You're too old to think that's a flex then. That's like... that seems very normal. I mean, as you get older, that you have a more glacial change in your lifestyle. You kind of, I think you settle in on something at some point, and then the changes become much more temporary. Whereas, like, when you're in your early 20s, people are like this week, they're like, I'm into powerlifting. And then, like, a week later, they're like, I'm a comics guy. And like a week after that, they're like, comics are for babies. I like only, I'm into analyzing my dreams now. Like it just keeps, you know, you're finding yourself. It's you're flitting between different pursuits, and it's what you should do, I think, in order to find yourself. You know, you got to try lots of different stuff. Shark me? That looks like a shark to me. It's the same damn spot. Nobody even likes your fish. Ghost sharks appear at night? Okay, okay. You have no good fish ideas. This is not a healthy way to live your life? Bro, my life is healthy as hell. I don't even mean like physically. I mean like I'm spiritually in a good spot. You know what's not healthy is someone's like, here's how I'm living my life. And you're like, nah, that's not right. I'm not living your life. You live your life. I'm not your dad. I knew your dad. It doesn't seem like it after this stream. Bro, if people came at you with all these judgments, you would tweet about it like 100. You would tweet about nothing else for like 10 years. It'd be 10 years later. It would be like a completely irrelevant tweet. You would quote tweet it and be like, that reminds me of the time that 100 people said biking inside is bad for you. Only biking outside is good for you. Like, it's people. Of course, people get defensive when they're hit with criticism. It's human nature. You don't use Twitter? Oh, you know, you be in the group chat. You be somewhere. You be on the image boards. I don't want to insult you. You're a mod. I don't know where you go. It is your life. You can go wherever you choose. I respect you as an individual. If I ask you, what's your favorite way to have steak prepared? It's not because I'm waiting for you to say the wrong answer and go, gotcha! It's because I want to have a little, like we have a conversation. We'll have a tete-a-tete. Maybe we'll learn something about each other. Maybe we'll learn something about the world in the process. Shark me? I think I might head back to the base. Use your spyglass. Okay. Okay. Can you use it again? Sure. Well, hang on. Oh! Shark me! Riddle me this, though. How does the spyglass see through the fog? Alright, guess I'll head back to base real quick. Got hit by a ghost tornado. Shipyard real quick. $400. No big deal. Just a $30 tornado hit. Guess I'll rest until the day and let's go look for some more abyssal fish. Ghost shark is I4. I4? That's J, but no way. It's got to be I4? No shot. No, it's just somewhere in the open ocean. Okay. Take me out to the open ocean. Shark me. Shark me. At night, I assume. Motherfucker. It's both day and night. Break on through to the other side. I'm just going to err on the side of caution. I'm going to stay in the volcanic area. I think I see your ass. Please. There's one behind you as well. That's it? That doesn't look like a shark at all, bro. I thought that was like a little eel or something. This is a decrepit piece of crap. Okay, run. And don't show anybody the golden ticket, Charlie. You run straight home. Tina, eat the food, you fat lard. Go get some dinner. Honestly, I'm sick of your ass. Just get banished. Are you kidding me? Bro, no, fuck it. I'm making some milkshakes. Slash marker. That's Dredge. See you never. Hey, Mike Snatchers. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. I'm just going to get some water. My throat's getting a little parched. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. What happened there? We spent 20 minutes finding a ghost shark. We found it. Our boat touched a rock, and the one piece of our hull that we lost was holding the ghost shark. As a result, the shark fell out of our ship. I could teach you, but I have to charge. Papa's Freezeria. See, this is a fucking game. Every level gets better instead of worse. The more complexity they add, like the more fun it is, instead of the less fun it is. If you ever want to stop playing it, you can just stop playing it. People aren't like, oh, you didn't see the ending. There is no ending, bro. You get born, you got 18 years of childhood, you work at Papa's Freezeria, the game goes until you quit or you die. It's just like life. You just need any alternative volcanic fish, honestly. No. Sorry. That's it. You know what? It's not for me. Biome 1, here's your to-do list. Catch 2 fish. No problem. Here's the 2 fish. Biome 3, catch 4 fish. Hang on, my head's exploding. Okay, I got 4 fish. Biome 3, catch 9 fish to make bait to put in the trap to catch the thing. We'll shoot a cannon at it. Okay, I need a little bit of help. Well, we kind of got it. Biome 4, every 3 seconds you're getting bit by anglerfish nonstop. You got to catch a 5x5 grid of abyssal. If you like it, that's fine. I think I've reached my limit with Dredge. It wants more than I'm willing to give. I'm thrilled to be back making milkshakes here in Papa's Freezeria. Now, it has been like 4 days. I did watch Chib play a little bit. I may have forgotten how to play. Just give me a little bit of time, okay? We'll remember the milkshakes we were making. Chib did teach us some incredible techniques on his long stream as well. Namely, you can spray the foam all in the middle, and it makes a perfect dome on top. By the way, it's crazy to me people keep calling this a children's game. Just because children, like, enjoy... Then don't even get me started. You motherfuckers will be like, I can't believe he's playing a children's game. I can't believe you motherfuckers all went to the movie theater and made the Super Mario Brothers movie open to $350 million. You're taking seats away from little 8-year-old kids' birthday parties and stuff like that. Then you're going to say... Wait, is it paused? Because we are getting a phone call here. Your ass is going to... I paid money to play a kid's game on my own time. I'm not taking anybody else's lunch in the interim period. Okay, put this... Can I have a phone call, please? Please? I'm just saying, you got to apply the same level of criticism to yourself that you apply to me. But I already know that there's no shot that that's happening. Okay, give me this. The only thing that makes this a kid's game is the aesthetics. If you made the art shittier and called it Fire Emblem Milkshake Heroes, people would be like, it's not a kid's game. It's a game for general audiences. But because it's like, looks like a Flash game, people are like, it's for kids. You don't even know what you're talking about. I've already got my tickets fucked up too. Hang on here. Do you see what you did to me? I don't even think I put an alarm on this one. That's this one. That's this one. Okay, pull me off of this. Thank you. It's perfect. Put this one back up top. You want a large corn strawberry smoothie. I'm going to put you on position 1 with an alarum. And then let's just come over here for a second. You're on position 1. You're over here. Want some rocket foam. I should do it much closer. That looks horrendous. Okay, don't worry, it's not getting overblended. It doesn't have to be that serious. Cherry bombs. The stars and stripes. Little spillage. Cherry berry cherry. Okay, send it out there. Misa is so happy. You got a 99. Not bad for my first one back. Can I speak to you real quick? Take your order. Banana butter. Easy mode. Okay. Take me back to the Blendo. Blendo's not ready to go yet. You are this one. Give me Pink Hollywood. There, okay. Plum sauce. Usually for chicken fingers, as chat would know. Sprinkle me. I mean, this one's looking like 100. Unless I made her wait too long. This could be 100. Oh, hey, yo, Aaron. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Hang on, just everybody relax a little bit. I gotta get this banana butter out here. That's a medium banana butter. It uses Reese's cups. It uses banana syrup. Can you guys just chill for a second? I mean, like, I'm just one person operating this entire store, okay? Now, you are a regular Hollywood. He's absolutely right. It works without a hitch. It works every time. That looks amazing. Give me some cherry bombs. No spillage. What is this? Pomegranate seeds is like a $75 smoothie. Cookie. Cherry. Cookie. Send it. That's guaranteed. I'm going to pull you off first. Get it out of there! Get it out of there! I'm going to take your order. You're the last order of the day. Okay, now, number 5 goes first. You want a medium moon brownie. Put me on number 1. Set an alarm. You want a medium cake brownie. Cake chocolate. I'm embarrassed. My nearly perfect day ruined over this. Then the banana butter. I don't remember the banana butter, but we can infer it's a white Hollywood. It's regular chocolate. It's peanut sauce. and then 3 bananas. Let's see. Looks like a damn triceratops. I'll take it. 1.5x tips on that. You're ready to go? And your moon brownie? You can kind of infer it from the picture. Your brown Hollywood, toenail scrapings, and a single Oreo, so lightly placed, right there. Just what the doctor ordered. It's good. This shit, man. It's gonna be fucking cream by the time he's delivering. Why can't I? Oh, whatever. I don't even care. Just get out of my store. And then give me some Dookie Dust. You shouldn't be at my store this late. We were closed. Be gone. 87. I'll live with that. I mean, at 87, it's still, it's like 4.5 stars out of 5. That's no problem. Today's tips, $48. Total tips, $145. Weekly pace, $135. And then this is what it's all about. Oh, no. I was so insulting when Chiblee was playing this. And now I've got to beat the stupid allegations myself. I can figure this out. Your first move must be left. Just let me think about it for a second. I think it's this is we're back at the start. I gotta get here. How's my ass gonna get there? It's not possible. Maybe it's very possible. Maybe it's the most possible thing that's ever happened. Oh! Oh, three-tone polo, three-tone polo. Can't be done. So that's it. It simply can't be done. Can't be done. There's no way to do it. Can't be done. No. That might have ruined. Oh, maybe it didn't ruin it. Maybe it did. Maybe that was the right path. They won't let me go that way. Okay. No, I think I'm screwed. Just send me down. I was just bashing into things. There you go. This makes perfect sense. Oh no, I got my... Retrace the steps starting at the end? That makes sense. Hang on, it's payday though? I'm too rich to care about slider escape. That got really hard. Give me the one where you just shoot the ball through the hole. Alright, Stevie Nicks. Whippa. Medium marshmallow. Little cherry on top. So 0.1 servings of fruits and vegetable. Okay, give me a medium. Marshmallow. ice cream. And we're good to go. Why do you call it a Hollywood? A Hollywood, I believe, is a slang term for an enormous line of cocaine. Which is what, anytime I use whipped cream, it just evokes the image. I thought it was a joke about semen. Yeah, because you guys think everything is a joke about semen. Like, if you don't get a joke, it's always assumed to be like some double entendre about coming. If I ever make a joke like this about something sexual, you'll know it. You'll know it immediately, because all of chat will say, why is he so horny today? Okay, let me... hang on. Did we put an alarm? We didn't. Put the alarm, please. Then, Hollywood. It's beautiful. Toenail Crispies. Ice cream, cherry ice cream. That's got to be 99 at worst. 99. 97 on the toppings? She is a hater. It's the Subway meme. You don't like the sandwich? Lady, you made the sandwich. I know it's disgusting. You're the one who picked all this shit. My sister in Christ. By the way, many people this weekend linked me to the Subway sandwich shop Cadbury cream egg sandwich and said, how do you feel about this? It may surprise you. I'm for it. I would never order it myself. I'm for it because I think it's one way that Subway could possibly survive is just by recognizing that they're trash. Go like the Taco Bell route, and instead of being like, oh, we're kind of like healthy as long as you never read the nutritional information, just start serving like the most insane stoner food you could ever imagine. And then people, they're not going to respect Subway, but at the very least, if they're like intoxicated, they might be like, hell yeah, bro, go get a candy sandwich. Go get a foot-long candy sandwich. It might be a way that they could stick around. Let me out! Okay, let me see here. You want a medium Oreo with chocolate. Oreos with chocolate. My ass getting the damn soup. What's going into Subway? Hey, what's the soup of the day? Oh, it's Jolly Rancher. Oh, that sounds good. I'll take a large. Let me get stars. Another person in my store? How dare you? This goes here. You coming? Yo, I'm ready, Okalani. You want a banana butter? Relax. You're gonna get your adult smoothie, okay? Excuse me, I need my coffee. Yeah, can I get 3 Reese's peanut butter swirls in it? I need my coffee before work. Shit makes me sick, man. Let me get a little white chocolate. Nut shavings. I mean, this is looking pretty good. Gorgeous. Of course, he gives the 99 to James Franco. Let me see how you're doing here. Last order, Xandra. I thought it was a pretty good spray as well. This is one of the angriest orders I've ever seen. What kind of bread is used on the Cadbury sandwich? It's Subway. So the answer is that the first answer is whatever bread you want. The second answer is Italian herbs and cheese because it's the best. Okay, you can wait a second. You want a medium strawberry banana. I mean, if Subway really wanted to cut down on like their own expenses, make their business better, they should just start serving Italian herbs and cheese. That's all they don't need to, especially like, come on, oats and honey. Who out there, and I'm sure some of you are in chat right now, so I apologize. Who out there is going oats and honey over Italian herbs and cheese? I can at the very least see that you might go wheat if you're, obviously you're not having a healthy meal, but maybe you're trying to make it as healthy as possible once you're already locked in. I could see a plain maybe if you're a picky eater, but come on. Having the choice? Wow. Crab tea, crab tea. You have the choice between Italian herbs and cheese and oats and honey, and you choose the oats and honey? Check yourself. That's all I'm saying. UK also does a naan sandwich. That sounds good. Hey, can I get the ham sandwich on naan? Yes, cheese and toasted, please. Can I have a meatball sandwich? Oh, it made my voice change. Get a meatball sandwich. Oh, what kind of bread would you like that on? I'll take that on naan, please. It's the Mitch Hedberg joke. What kind of bread? Banana. Oh, man. I don't understand the issue. I don't know, like a deli sandwich with naan bread? It just seems like something you make in your house when you're, like, you have leftovers from 2 different meals. They don't go together. They might taste good. It's just weird. Which is fine. Milk is weird just in and of itself, but people aren't ready for that. Okay, this is the worst game in the whole pack. I honestly have no idea who you are. This looks more coherent, though. There you go. Skinny belt. It's the same as the NA flatbread? Yeah, but nobody here orders shit on the flatbread. Except for like a breakfast sandwich. I feel like I've seen this guy eat the cake before, so... Oh! Small feasting table. Come on, you gotta be the America. Look at your outfit. I'm crazy, dude. How much money do we have? $330? More customers will order today's special. You know what? Why not? Still Jubilee. I'm gonna keep my outfit on. Change the special to the new one. I suppose. Why not? Get Shannon instead. Shannon brings us something different. I don't know if I changed it. I think I might have just clicked on it and then hit start instead. Yep, today's special I just saw is the Nutter Butter. I mean, it's not... Come on, it's not that big of a deal. It's okay. Life's all right. We're just... You gotta learn to enjoy your lot in life. Whoa, they want a minimum blend, though. Look at that. Chunky mix. I know. What are these red, white, and blue cat turds? We thought they were kind of like... It's like a blended Rice Krispie treat or something. I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. Okay, that's chunky mode. The game said mulberries. Mulberries? Banana butter. I can make those in my sleep. Thank God I didn't change the special. Set an alarm. We're making this. You want the pink Hollywood? Call that the Barbie movie. You want some luau sauce, courtesy of Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Some pomegranate seeds. It's an upcharge of $8. Is that okay? America sprinkles. They go really nicely. The corn syrup goes really nicely with the fresh pomegranate seeds. Little of this, little of this, little cloudberry. That's a 100 right there. Never mind. It was a little non-chunky. My mistake. Dude, they love the banana butters. I can make these all day. Captain America working at Papa's Freezeria. I can make this all day. And look at this timing. That was a mouth joke. I wish Mouth would get well soon, okay? I'm going to extend to him a courtesy he didn't extend to me. Yesterday on Discord, he sent me a message. He said, "Are we gaming today?" I said, "I can't, brother. I'm sick." He said, "Lol, stop eating poop." Not going to say that when I finished my Peloton ride today, looked at my phone, first tweet I saw, Mouth 1 hour ago. Sorry, guys, we're not going to be live today. I got a sore throat. I'm not going to say that he Bo Horvated himself a little bit. He invited some comedic timing into his life. I'm just saying that's why you got to respect comedic timing. Blueberries, pink lemonade. I get it! I get it! Oh my god, just relax. I'm not your dad. I knew your dad. By the way, can I tell you... Sorry, pause. We went through the McDonald's drive-thru yesterday. Whole family was not feeling like 100% well. We needed some food that the baby could eat as well. She loves a Happy Meal, okay? Let me tell you something. Say I'll have a 10-piece number 10. You know what they said? Habanero for dipping sauce? Habanero for dipping sauce? I didn't even know that was an available sauce. But first off, you come out of the pocket with a ridiculous question like that. I said, no. 1 sweet and sour, 1 hot mustard, please. She said, lemonade to drink? Am I at the right restaurant here? Am I at Le Cordon Bleu Culinary College? I thought I was at McDonald's. Lemonade to drink? I said, no. I'll take a Coke Zero with waffle fries. It was crazy. Why are you trying to guess what I want? It's not like you drive for free. It's not like you drive up to the drive-thru and they're like, welcome to McDonald's. Big Mac combo? You wait for them to order. Why are we wasting all this time where you're trying to guess what I'm going to order? Let me just tell you. They need to get rid of those sauces. But maybe if they gave people the sauces they ordered, they wouldn't have an overstock problem. I'm always like 1 sweet and sour, 1 hot mustard. Open up my bag, I got, a barbecue. Anyway, sorry, what were we doing here? This is our banana butter. Just use the app? No. I will not just use the app. I'm sick of all these. Every single company wants me to use an app. Bro, my phone is like, I got everything on this. I don't want to... McDonald's? You're not the big enough part of my life for me to give you a place in the damn kingdom. I do my banking on this thing. You want me to have an app for every single restaurant I've ever been to in my entire life? Just take my order at the restaurant like it's 1995. Hang on, this goes here. I got a little distracted. The app does give you a lot of 25% off deals. Listen, I'm not insulting the app. I'm insulting the drive-thru, okay? I got nothing against the damn app. I'm not your app. I knew your app. That didn't feel like 100 to me, but I'll take it. Pink pomegranate. Oh no, it's Anton Ego. I haven't even started making yours yet. I got no orders in the damn hopper. What am I doing? Okay, some mulberries. So you're against coding jobs? Yeah. I would say in a general sense. Possibly, yeah. I don't know, I haven't really thought about it. Who you got tonight? Timberwolves or Lakers? I've been, as you know, I'm a lifelong NBA fan. I gotta say, I think the Lakers take it just because the Timberwolves. I mean, Rudy Gobert, somebody's got to teach him a lesson, man. You can't be popping off like that. You can't be, you know, breaking your hand or getting suspended or whatever. Somebody threw a punch or something like that. I don't really know how it goes, but he's suspended. It's good, honestly. It's about time. He's got to clean up his damn act. He punched Kyle Anderson? Who's Kyle Anderson? Is he like the towel boy for the team? I've never heard of him before. Kyle Anderson? Look at that layering, dude! Pomegranate me, please. Beautiful. The Andersons get tickets to the games? Mr. Anderson, I am going to punch you. Is that what Rudy Gobert said? Sorry. A little phlegmy. I coughed in your freezeria. Wow, that looks like pure dog shit. My favorite clip from The Matrix. Mr. Anderson, I am going to punch you with my hand. He likes it. Oh, that was a pretty good day. Mr. Anderson, I'm not your agent. I knew your agent. I'm from The Matrix. Go inside. You'll find a person. Ask her name. It's Trinity. Please give me ball game. Sunday shot. Is this... No, this is aim trainer. Okay, I'm ready. Hit 14 baddies. Motherfucker. Oh, one more. Oh, no, I got 17 of 8. We did well. We did okay. Just use your periphery. You don't even have to use your eyes. Just use your... Oh, fuck. I did it. Just use your peripheral vision. Oh, sorry. How is this business alive? You sell like 5 milkshakes a day? Yeah, it's we're in Switzerland. Have you seen it? Well, it can't be Switzerland because they're tipping. That's not an insult. I think they just don't tip in Europe, right? Unless the service is incredible. Look, I'm not coming after the Swiss. I tried to make the joke work. It didn't work. Yeah, we don't tip here. Why did I read that in Putty's voice? We don't tip here. Because we're the devils! We're the devils! Okay, change your special. Tropical treat. Tim. Hello, Tim. Yeah, I'll have a boneless. Wow, this is the easiest order of all time. Thank you. Oh, I already fucked it up. Take a large dookie. Yeah, something like that. I would say that's awesome. Yeah, Jay, you must be stoked. I'm Team Devils now. In the East, at least. Honestly, in the West, a lot of Canadian NHL fans might not be super psyched about this. I would be totally fine with really anybody winning because of sports. I don't care that much, I guess, at the end of the day. Unlike, and this is not fair, but unlike Vegas, I have respect for Seattle because I like Seattle more than I like Las Vegas as a city. And also the people that live and go there. So I would be thrilled to see Seattle do well. I'm from Vancouver. It's just like, you know, we're kindred spirits. Get the fuck off of there, dude. Okay, but then I also would love to see Edmonton win the Stanley Cup. Connor McDavid is just, he's too good to lose. He's doing more than anybody else has done in like 20 years, dude. Like, just give him one. Give him a dub, dude. He's doing everything. She wants a medium, okay. They don't deserve anything. They got gifted so many first-round picks. It's not them. I don't care about the people who live in Edmonton. The only person who lives in Edmonton I care about is Connor McDavid. And his ass is like the best person in the NHL at his job. I like to see people that are good at their jobs rewarded. What is this nightmare? Speaking of which. Hey, can you make my milkshake give me the middle finger, please? It's the wrong order anyway. You're damn right about that. You're absolutely right. Well, try something new. I'll take that as an A- in Canada. Now I gotta remember what the fuck you ordered. No, I gotta... Okay, no, I know what I'm doing, okay? You got... It was probably rocket sauce. And cherry bomb. This doesn't look right. Some rocket juice. She got the tropical treat? No. No, it's something like, you know what? Let's just hit all the bases. Did you see the way she looked at this when it came out? No, man. I haven't even started making this guy's yet. Ooh, still tipped. That's how you know the game actually takes place in America. Because if you got bad service and you don't tip, they'll take a photo of your receipt, post it on Twitter. Your ass will be dead by like 2 p.m. the next day. Okay, let me get a medium here. We can still recover a little bit. Its tropical treat is blueberry pink lemonade. We can't do the tipping discourse again. My ass ordered food at a restaurant, got served the wrong food, gave a bad tip, and all of a sudden, A, I'm the asshole, and B, I'm responsible for the fact that some douchebag in Wyoming doesn't pay his employees well. I'm getting canceled for ordering a bacon cheeseburger and getting served a quinoa salad, and then I'm responsible for wealth inequality? I didn't do anything. Beautiful. Please tell me this one's right. This one's right. Let's go. I know. Okay, just relax. You're not the only person who ordered a milkshake today. You want a tropical treat? Okay, you want a tropical treat, you get a tropical treat. John Wick 5's plot is someone didn't tip at a restaurant. John Wick's dog starts working at a restaurant. Yeah, everything was pretty good today. Roof, roof. But, unfortunately, just this one asshole didn't tip. He pulls up to the McDonald's drive-thru. Buongiorno, Mr. Wick. Habanero sauce? He's like, no, the usual. Ah, lemonade, sir. I get it. I'm with you. You call it back, you remix it a little bit. Everybody says +2. Meanwhile, my ass is just here making milkshakes. Unable to keep 3 data points in my head simultaneously. We'll take that. That 98 is criminal. I honestly... Sorry, I'm spiraling between bits. Somebody's saying... What if John Wick ordered the usual, the Aki way? I'm just picturing someone throwing down like a... like shoulder stock P90 onto the grill. Then you throw the P90 onto the grill. What am I doing? Alright, I'm making milkshakes, that's right. Dunk, 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 dunk. Not a bad day, except for the 1/3 of the orders that we totally fucked up. That 95 is also... I guess, you know, I'll give him the 95 on that, because the sprinkles are too clustered to the side. I got scared of the edges. I was playing Operation. I hate Rico's Chili Works, man. I can beat the allegations on this one. I'm beating the allegations! Oh! He did it, he did it. What the fuck? No, this one's not gonna happen, guys. I'm sorry. This looks right. I'm gonna do exactly the same thing. That's not right. That's right. Gravity? I don't know what's going on here. You can spin the caps? Oh! I thought I had to get it to, like, wirelessly transfer. Wildberry Derps. You could tell this game's like 15 years old because they don't even have Wildberry Derpinas. Wi-Fi chili. Pardon me. Pardon me. Did you see this thing with the Bud Light and I'm I'm just trying to get in trouble. Give me the red here. There we go. Something like that. And we're just, I'm not spinning, I'm just chilling. Are those H2O atoms? Why, did someone order a boneless water? Someone earlier, they said, NL, what's your boba order? My boba order is a mango peach fruit tea. If they give you the option, green tea or black tea, we go green tea. And then add pearls, please. Otherwise, everything's standard. Standard sugar, standard ice, etc., etc. Wow, how do you know your orders so well? Because it's what my wife orders. I don't drink boba. I drink soup. That doesn't answer the question. Okay, here's the question. I don't have a boba order. What the hell is a boba? You gotta know what a crumpet is to know what cricket is. That's fantastic. Cherry bomb. He is beating the blind allegations. Wildberry derps on top of that, please. Hey, we just added a new topping. Wildberry derps. Would you like to try some? Hell yeah, you would. Shit is pure thorium. Did you see the Linus Tech Tips thing? Where someone that like shot the video was like, am I gonna be okay? And then the comment was like, hey, be careful with that anti-static bracelet. Those are mostly made of thorium oxide. It's not really a big deal, but if any dust ever comes off of it and you inhale it and it gets embedded in your lungs, it will leach ambient radiation into your body for the rest of your life. I got too many orders, brother. Just give me a second here. I haven't started a single one yet. Give me a large. Oh wait, have I? Yeah, fuck. Spit that one out, please. Give me a medium America. That's for you. And then I know you've been waiting forever for your s'more, but just chill, okay? It's rush hour. I'm in the weeds. The average kitchen on Kitchen Nightmares when a four-top comes in at exactly dinner time. I'm in the weeds, chef. That's pretty good. I can live with it. Let me get peanuts and dookie dust. Gotta be honest, that's pretty solid. And they like the asymmetry. You can tell just based on the topping order here. You piece of shit. Ordered it asymmetrical. He's mad it's not symmetrical. Get a life. You're not welcome here anymore. Okay, another tropical treat incoming. First, though, America pill me. This thing's about to pop, too. Just wait for it. You got all the time in the world. Okay. Start with the red rocket. That is new tech. That's the Chibli pour. If you enjoyed that pour, say thank you, Chibli. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Good to go. That's got to be like a 98. 297 points. Holy hell. Captain Corey. They got 100-person teams making games half as good as this? You're telling me. Listen, I'm not trying to say games are a one-size-fit-all situation, okay? But like this is... I'm not saying I play 500 hours of Papa's Freezeria, but I'm not playing this ironically. It's at the actual gameplay loop is fun. I feel like most games, especially AAA games, people are like, yeah, the moment-to-moment gameplay isn't a lot of fun, but at least there's a lot of it. And that's like exactly the opposite of what I want out of a game. Like, if it sucks, I want it to be as short as possible. So every second I play of it is wasting more of my life. You already have a tropical ready to go? You know what? You're absolutely right. It's got a Hollywood. It's got a luau juice. This looks kind of tasty. Rainbow sprinkles. Banana berry banana. Okay. Berry. Banana. Well, you know what? That last one, I guess, is just for me then. This is fair. The 99s are fair. She had to wait too long. Okay. Pull this one out of there. Dump it. He ordered a tropical treat. Dump it. For free. Now remember, rainbow sprinkles, banana berry banana. Oh, come on. Those are not rainbow? Yeah, okay, Lucky Charms. You're right. I should not say rainbow because there is a rainbow sprinkle. Ziggy Stardust. It's a good name. I can remember that. The crazy thing about Ziggy Stardust is how he played guitar. In many ways. Such as... I don't know, it's not going anywhere. Yes, I knew him. Of course I knew him. We were best friends. We were very good friends, he and I. The thing about Ziggy, and many people have said this, but I'm going to say it too because it's true. The thing about Ziggy is that he played guitar, jamming good with something and something, and many people forget this, but I haven't forgotten this, the Spiders from Mars. Today's tip's $75. Oh, baby. Papa's Raceway. I gotcha. Oh, you're in trouble now. Two-tone moccasins. Yeah, this one kind of hurts my eyes too, but still. Did your daughter give you the inspiration to play this game? It's so wild to me how many people look down on like a supposed children's game. Bro, they're all children's games. Like when your ass is holding down right trigger and like screaming epithets at people in Call of Duty, who do you think you're playing against? You're playing against 14s and like 35-year-old dudes who wish they were 15. There's like 2 adult games. There's like Sudoku and I know you're going to say chess, but it's actually crossword puzzles. Chess is a young person's game. Dude, these guys need to learn how to drive. It's embarrassing. Yo, the jacket kind of goes crazy, though. I gotta change my shirt. Sheesh. Okay, let me look at these pants real quick. It just looks way too much like a diaper, man. It's just... It's kind of sick with it, though. Oh, new sticker unlocked. With the bucket hat and everything. Like Shaggy said, it wasn't me. Ha ha ha. How many tours you do a day, man? 25. Aha ha ha. This dude is ordering a large drip coffee. Little Eduardo. Honestly, if you're this old, I'm not gonna make fun of your order. You've done your time. I don't know what you've been through in your life. I don't know what anybody's been through in their life. But if you're like 22, you might have been through some stuff, you might have not. This guy's definitely been through some shit. He can have his fucking 7 a.m. red velvet strawberry 3,000 calorie artery burster if he wants. If this is his chosen vice, by all means. Now, Okalani, you better stay within the lines, okay? You want a blueberry, pink lemonade. Oh. And that would just chill. Why speed it up? Just the passage of time. It's gonna be ticking regardless. And what do you want on it, man? Anything for you. Pink Hollywood? I bet he's got some stories to tell. Little dookie dust, why not? You know, my doctor says I shouldn't have any more dookie dust. I know. They do be saying stuff like that. And a single cherry. Trying to watch my figure. That's a 100 right there. 98? Fuck you, little Eduardo! You fucking dickhead? I thought we were kindred spirits. I thought we were on the same wavelength. This dude's like my cherries, 1 degree off of where it should be. Look at that, we even swapped the tickets. You want a white Hollywood? You like the luau sauce? You like the Ziggy Stardust? Whatever. Banana, berry, banana. It's looking pretty good. Look at that, it's just like real life. I tried to I tried to respect my elders. I was met with disrespect in return. I disrespected the youth. They said, that's the greatest milkshake I've ever seen in my fucking life. Okay, great intel there. Thank you. Let me get a medium mulberry moon. Pull this one out of there. Blue Hollywood. Call that the Avatar. This reminds me of when my parents were here like 4 years ago. This is the wrong order. No! This reminds me of when my parents were here 4 years ago. They didn't know DoorDash was a thing. And we're like, yeah, it's amazing. You can order whatever you want. And then we ordered pizza. And then when the dude showed up, the pizzas were stacked vertically in the box. Like, instead of stacked one on top of one another, they were next to each other, and all 4 of them were on their sides. And we opened up the box, and it was like all the toppings and shit was just smashed and crushed into one end of the box. It was so good. It was one of my all-time favorite DoorDash orders for sure. Still tipped though? Well, that's how they get you, because we tipped before the order even arrived. Sanest DoorDash driver. I'm lucky my parents have a good sense of humor. Because, if the meal had just been delivered normally, we never would have talked about it again. And now it's like a story we tell all the time. Strawberry brownie. Okay, sure. I door dashed McDonald's today and got the wrong burger. Hey, brother, don't you know you're supposed to use the app? Let me get a medium noon brownie. And then you're going to want a medium America Mulberry. That's not America. That's a strawberry mulberry. I almost twisted myself up there. Are we far enough from the Harambe situation to admit the zoo handled it poorly? They should have let the kid bite it. There's 6 billion people, but not that many endangered gorillas. Seems like a fair trade. And a good lesson in accountability for bad parents. Oh, so now letting your kid fall in the gorilla pen at the zoo makes you a bad parent? It must be nice to have never made a mistake in your life. Here's the thing, the zoo's not in the animal business. The zoo is they're in the entertainment business. I think people are going to be less likely to go to the zoo if they know that, like, if I fall into the gorilla pen, I'm not coming out. The gorilla's coming out. You know, you're paying for the presumption of security to some extent. Like, my ass would just simply not go into the gorilla pen, but I guess I'm smarter than the average zoo attendee. Can you just relax, please, on the alarm? Can we just have, like, an auto shut-off or something? This is right. I don't know why I got stun locked here. It does suck for Harambe, though. I mean, like, dude literally was just in the zoo. And then somebody else makes a mistake, and he gets killed? How is that fair? I mean, he didn't do anything wrong, right? Wait, was he holding the kid? I don't know. Listen. I hope, at the very least, I hope Harambe is, like, haunting that kid's parents. Like, every night when they go to sleep, they get visited by the ghost of gorillas past. He's rattling his damn chains and stuff. Jacob Marley style. What? What? Don't laugh at me! Sorry, I can get a 2 for 1. Whatever, I still won. Two-piece me, please. I'd love a 2-piece, man. Come on. Bell Tower Ghost. Does kind of sound like Welcome to Paradise by Green Day. Dear mother, can you hear me whining? It's been 3 whole hours since that I ordered something to do. And I'm never gonna go. That's more like, yeah, you're right, that's Longview. I mean, we sang Welcome to Paradise, but the bass is more like Longview. Now celebrating the Portellini feast with a hazelnut swizzle. This is not a joke. Isn't a swizzle like a dog toy made out of a bull's uncurled penis? She brought her damn she brought her spoon with her and she wants a medium? That's a pizzle! Thank you. Tiramisu. Don't mind if I do. You imagine getting, like, We hand make our tiramisu here. Every morning, Mama Maria comes in at 3:15 a.m. She carefully layers the lady fingers and the mascarpone cheese. We bake it until it comes out just right, and then we throw that shit into a fucking blender with Nerds rope and jelly beans and just... By the way, I gotta pause. Did you see the tweet of the... And I didn't know that this existed. The guy who was watching Dungeons and Dragons in D-Box. Or, sorry, not D-Box. He was watching it in Screen X, which is a movie theater format that I only became recently familiar with, where there's one screen and then two more screens that give you like a 270-degree field of view, but it's not like IMAX. It's just like the movie's spread across 3 screens. But then he said that he watched it in Screen X and like the format itself made no sense. But then also halfway through the movie, the 2 screens on the side restarted and started playing the movie over from the beginning. So the middle screen was playing the movie from the start, or like as it had gone to that point, and then the side screens were playing something completely different. Oh man, it's so good. And then I was like, I didn't even know Screen X existed. I looked it up. There's one at the downtown Vancouver theater. I gotta go see Toni Collette and Monica Bellucci and Mafia Mama and Screen X, man. Anyway, what the fuck am I doing? Hello, Chibli, by the way. Hello. They should put Subway Surfer on the side. Now you're talking. Act 3, Act 3. Blur had song 2. We have Act 3. When the Ghibli down, 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 and then it's Act 3. Down, 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 it wasn't easy then, but not the woo. Can you comment on my 24-hour stream? I enjoyed watching what I could of it, and I was proud of you for doing it. I will say, and listen, I had accused of being toxic. This is not toxic. I'm the only person who will tell you the truth. You guys gotta stop playing Mahjong on stream. It's a selfish act. It's for you, it's not for the fans. You played some stuff for the fans, don't get me wrong. But you gotta... The Mahjong is an act of self-love. Like the occasional act of self-love, I get it. I mean, I played way too much Blood Bowl 3 on stream. Oh! But the Mahjong, it's just... I never know what's going on. All content's not for you. Yeah, but Mahjong is like just for them. And that's too far. And Origin. It's for Origin too. Your wife plays Mahjong on stream? I know. She's doing it for her. She's my wife. I support her. When Chibli does it though, I'm like, this guy could be playing Papa's Freezeria right now. I mean, he's already given me some gold with the Chibli pour, the perfect pour every time. Oh! Oh, fuck. He did play Papa's? Yeah, but my ass was not there for that. Not for all of it, anyway. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? There we go. Yeah, that's the ticket. Then just can you relax, please? Oh, never mind. You want a tropical treat? You stay out of the pocket. It serves you well. I mean, I'm basically being a hater. You can play whatever you want. The best thing to play is something you want that the audience also wants. I know there's people in your chat that are like, I want Mahjong. Don't trust them. That's like the people that are like, oh, I feel so good after I eat a salad. Then you like put a hidden camera on them and they drive to Burger King like 3 seconds after that. They don't know what they want. You gotta give them what they don't know they want. You know what? You think I asked people before I started playing Papa's Freezeria? They would have said, no, that's a children's game I played when I was a kid. No, don't do it. You're gonna lose so many viewers. Instead, we've reinvented the Twitch meta. This is now the largest category on the website. Did I set alarms? I set an alarm. 34%? That's the wrong ticket. I'm fucked. I don't even know what this shit is. I'm gonna assume it's you. Number 3 has been waiting for so long. Whatever, they're ones and zeros. You don't like it, you can walk the fuck out. You haven't paid me yet. My man. Okay, now this one is a tropical trio. We haven't even made number 3 yet. Oh man. Why take the wrong order? Why don't they just say this is the wrong order and give it back? Bro, because they're Gen Z, okay? Then they'd have to talk to another human being instead of to Chat GPT. Gen Z be like, oh, I don't want to commute 90 minutes to work in traffic that necessitates me purchasing a car. Can't I just do my job on the computer from my computer at home? No, idiot. Then there's no sense of shared trauma that causes us to be bonded to one another, even though only the circumstances of requiring selling our labor for wages brought us together in the first place. Which U.S. state would make for the worst baby name? I'm gonna say New York. I went through them all. I'm gonna say New York is the worst. Almost all of the other states are like not great names, I would say, but introducing yourself and being like, hi, my name is like New York Simmons or something like that, you'd be like, come on. Your name is New York? New Hampshire? Yeah, but like New Hampshire is not that famous of a state. If anything, people would be like, oh, New Hampshire, that's interesting. New York, they'd be like, buddy, what's your problem? Hope you didn't have anything going on today, Utah. Not too bad. Service quality, 93%. New York's a city, not a state. You almost got me. Blender ball, Chibli. Let me show you how it's done, okay? I'm fucked. Okay, that might do it. Oh! No! Please, the perfect. It's too much power, dude. Bonked it. Fuck. Hang on, it's the Portolini feast? It's the goddamn Catalina wine mixer? This is how you want me to dress for the Portolini feast? What's wrong with you? My glasses are all red. Dude, they just insulted me. I was like, this outfit's trash, but then my real glasses are like exactly the fit that I need for the Portolini feast? Needs to have a P on it? I thought it had to have an F on it. Oh, fuck. It has to have an F on it, you joker. Apologize. For free. I'm not gonna redecorate my restaurant. I just like making the milkshakes, man. Peace out. She came in with a damn spoon too. Can I tell you, by the way, the older I get, or it's maybe not the older I get, maybe it's like the more family first I get, the more I idealize the idea of living in a small town, like Papa's Freezeria, where you demarcate parts of the year based on little festivals and stuff. Oh, it's the Tulip Festival. After the Tulip Festival, Canada Day. After Canada Day, you wait a few weeks, it's the fucking Oyster Bake. Oyster Bake's done. Don't worry, we got the damn crab boil in the second week of August. That is, you know what? I want to live in Stardew Valley, but in real life. You're absolutely right. Like, this weekend was Easter. I don't give a shit about Easter. But I was like, honey, it's Easter! She was like, Happy Easter, Daddy. I was like, Happy Easter, honey. Then she was like, Happy Easter, Ruka. And I was like, meow, Happy Easter. I was having a great time. And I'm like, what's next? I don't even know what's coming up next. I guess Beau is Afraid is coming out, you know, in New York and Los Angeles this week. And then, like, in the rest of the world, like, a week later. Happy Beau is Afraid week, honey. It just doesn't have the same fucking... Son of a bitch! Mother's Day? Oh, right. I want a medium tiramisu banana fuck festival with rainbow sprinkles, Ziggy Stardust, and 2 cookies, but make them Italian. Okay, you're very cultured. Yeah, I know, you did a semester abroad. Congratulations. You saw fucking Guardians of the Galaxy, in Italy. It must have been a real eye-opener, culturally speaking. You know what? Let me get a medium blueberry pink lemonade. Call this the tropical treat, the way it'd be the exact recipe of a tropical treat. Yeah, I know, you want a tropical treat. Oh, fuck you, dude. You want a large s'more ice cream, whipped cream, nutty buddy? 3 different kinds of toppings. Makes me sick. Someone's gonna want a tropical treat. I'm insulting all of my customers. Too much like real life. No, I'm not taking your order yet. You should have thought of that before I was working on a different order first. Rainbow sprinkles. Ziggy Stardust. Pull this one out of here. You want Italian cookie, cherry. That's beautiful. That's not how they made it when I was in Roma. Lisa, oh, tropical treat, Lisa, thank you. Okay, you want a tropical treat? That's one of these. Beautiful. With the luau sauce. You're my favorite customer, Lisa. So I'm going to give you one of these. It has Ziggy Stardust on top. And it's banana berry banana. That's a beautiful looking smoothie. I knew it. I knew it. Can you imagine how good that shit would hit? She was wearing like a marathon bib. Holy cow. I bet a smoothie has never tasted as good as it does after you've just completed a 26.2 mile run. She probably drank that shit like in a second and a half before she even turned around. Don't even get me started on your ass. Your ass is just wearing normal clothes. And then you had a large, she wanted a medium, you want a large, she just finished a marathon. What the hell have you ever done? Well, you needed a treat because you converted a Word document into a PDF today. We used to make things in this country. People used to work up an appetite, you know, working at the damn steel mill and farming and stuff like that. Was your ass just sold 2 used cars? Get a clue. Tropical treat, great choice. I'm going on break. I'm just watching the blender. We used to be a popper country. I don't know anything about that. Just ask Chib. I work for Carvana, and I feel so attacked right now. We got a Carvana worker. We got a Peloton worker in chat. This is not meant to be an insulting question. Anybody work at a company whose stock price has not cratered 95% over the last 2.5 years? Sorry, I'm sorry. It's just the first thing that came to mind. No, I work in real estate. I did listen. I love my Peloton. The bike is my homie, though. Oh, motherfucker. Ziggy Stardust? I don't like when the horns go sideways. If Peloton goes under, will your bike just lock up? I mean, by all accounts, the company is at least alive, and it still locks up sometimes, so... I imagine if the company goes out of business, I'm gonna have to fucking jailbreak it just to get the pedals to turn. No offense to the person in chat who works at Peloton, okay? I'm sure that you're not responsible for the fact that it locks up. Probably is the fact that, like, my ass sweats on the Peloton, and then, like, the steel is not going anywhere, but the fucking, you know, the little Android tablet that's on the top of it is made with the cheapest parts you could ever make of all time. Like, it's not meant to stand up to that kind of rigor. But could you at least listen? If Peloton employee is here today, I got a couple of tips for you, okay? These are, I mean, they might get you fired because the squeaky wheel gets the boots sometimes. Step one, great thing for the Peloton, sweat resistant screen. Because sometimes when I'm riding, even my hands get sweaty. And then I'm trying to like tap stuff on the screen to get all the fucking gamification out of the way. And it's like using your phone screen when there's a drop of water on it. It's like when you touch it, the capacitive touch like hits everything. We need sweat resistant screens ASAP. I don't know if there's any technology that does that. Get a towel. Bro, my towel is sweaty too. This isn't your mom's cardio. We're not working up a light sweat. We're leaving a puddle on the ground. Get another towel? How about I get another bike, Peloton? And you start listening to user stories instead of telling me, oh, we tried nothing, we're all out of ideas. There's no lunk alarm in this gym, okay? What's your average output on each ride? Last 5 days, because I've been a little sick, I wasn't worried about intervals or like doing a super long ride. I did 90 minutes, 3 rides, and just did what the instructors called out. Average output, 205. Just trying to take it a little easy. Oh, no, Chib's here for slider escape, man. I can't. Chib, don't look, don't look. Okay, we want to get like here. So then we got to be here. I can't, I'm sorry. I gotta. The first move has to be up. The next move has to be left. And then you can go up, it has to be up. Now you have a choice. It can't be left. It has to be right. And then it has to be down. Now it could be left, but left doesn't do anything for us. It just puts us back in this corner. So it has to be right, which means it has to be up. Now it has to be left, it has to be down. Never mind, it's actually so easy. It's comical. You have to go left. Nobody does it better. You have to go here. Oh! Dude, he's crazy. He's insane. Yeah, sure, start me up. Evelyn. Oh, new special. Hang on, voice is getting scratchy again. Let me get some water. Water, low. So-called chilled dudes, when you mention that you drink sparkling water, why don't you just drink? Personally, I would just drink the stuff that comes out of the tap. Okay, then fucking do it. It's your throat, dummy. Are you not a G Fuel guy? We don't want to go down this road. I'm playing with Dan tomorrow. They beat the lead allegations. I'll give them that. Pre-workout? No pre-workout. I have some BioSteel, though, now and then. Aren't you worried about the sodium content in sparkling water? Refer back to a joke that I talk about now and then. Motherfuckers will really drink 8 IPAs a day, but Google how many sparkling waters a day is it okay to drink? Okay, drop this in here. And then you just go ahead and reply. Straw man. Straw man. Yeah, that's me, but you didn't know that it was me, so that's a straw man. Okay, we got a little spillage. It's fine. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Chase. A tropical treat, thank you, brother. I know how to make those. Did you enjoy beer at first? The taste? Not really, but also, like, most people, when you start drinking beer, you drink, like, the cheapest beer that you could find, which is pretty bad. Like, even to somebody who likes the taste of beer, they wouldn't be like, oh yeah, give me like a James Ready 5.5. Hey, can I get a Fax Ice, please? But like, if you don't like the taste of beer, you shouldn't force yourself to drink it until you like it. You should just not drink. And then, you know, pick another vice or don't. It's going to be better for you. Okay, give me your order real quick. Perfect timing. Tropical treat. Alcohol is the best vice. Listen, I got myself into trouble with this before. I believe it. I learned my lesson. We're not going to do a vices tier list. You want a large, sorry. It'll be like the execution tier list as well. Prone with, rife for bad faith takes. All I said, I did not say that it's okay to be an alcoholic. All I said was that at least alcohol takes a little while to completely, irrevocably ruin your life, whereas with gambling, it could ruin it like the first time that you do it. That's all I said, okay? I did not say quit gambling and start drinking. I'll take my 99. On the back of Cadbury cream eggs, one of the ingredients is titanium dioxide. I did not know that. That's just like a different name for salt, right? I do not eat Cadbury cream eggs. Always found them kind of gross, I guess, but it's a white food dye. I'm gonna say that's probably fine. I'm not like a food scientist or whatever, but bro, can you stop frequenting my place of business? I can't even deal with this fucker right now. Just let me get this little double syrup out. Dude's about to start a 12-hour shift hanging drywall. It's the only person that's ever been here that actually needs this 3,200 calorie drink. For you and for you. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, he's pretty pleased with it. Vanilla Swizzle. I watched Tenet because you didn't stream yesterday, and I gotta say, we do be living in a Twilight world. Chib, have you seen Tenet? I think it's incomprehensible, and I love it. I think as soon as if you watch Tenet and you just embrace the fact that it's not supposed to make sense, it's just supposed to be cool, that's like one of the best movies of the last 5 years. Now, I will say that I believe that Chris Nolan thinks that it makes sense, but it doesn't. He's wrong. Have you ever seen Uptown Girls? Was that Kate Hudson and a child actress? I don't believe I've ever seen Uptown Girls. Explain it? It's just, if you watch Tenet and you just treat it like an anime, where whenever they like can't explain something, it's Brittany Murphy, that's right. Whenever they try to explain something, you just turn your brain off and go like, I'm not wait, it just looks cool. Robert Pattinson is like, so why is everybody, or John David Washington is like, why is everybody fighting like this? And then they're like, well, it's called reverse quantum entanglement. And then you gotta wear the mask because the oxygen molecules are threaded backwards. And if you just go like, this shit looks cool, and you don't try too hard to understand it, then I'm very pro Tenet. Sure, let me see this emote, Chib. The emote is watching Uptown Girls right now. Appears to be maybe like 30 frames of the movie Uptown Girls. I'm not going to put that on my Better Twitch TV. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that. Would ruin chat. That's more of a you vibe than a me vibe. Some of your takes are pretty good, Chib. Lil Ugly Man's Headboard. It's a great song. And, you know, it might be explicit, but the dude is mumbling like crazy. I got no idea what he's saying, so I can definitely listen to that with my kid in the car. But I am not going to be watching Uptown Girls of my own volition. We're adding an Uptown Girls emote to my Twitch chat. Little Ugly Man. Musical guest. Little Ugly Man. See, everyone wanted me to spend money. Yeah, then I wouldn't get Elvis Plum sticker. Customer craving returns. I can do this. You loved the tiramisu. Your outfit looks like it matches this. Oh, fuck. This was the only one that was in the last one. Your outfit looks more like strawberry chocolate. Oh! I mean, that you gotta be this one. You gotta be this one. Yes! I think it's kind of cute that they go out to get a milkshake dressed as the milkshake that they're gonna get. We need stuff like that in our lives. People, they live too big now. Every day, they're concerned with the whole world. And they're miserable. We need to bring it back. You need to use the fine adjustment lens on the microscope and just worry about your day, your area. You can think about the world from time to time. Don't get me wrong. But instead of being like, hey, why you feel so down today? Oh, some idiot in San Francisco made a TikTok about how to make sparkling water. And the secret was she uses a soda stream. Instead, just be like, yo, do you want to go get pizza for lunch? I'll wear red shirt and yellow pants. I'm going to look like a pizza while I eat pizza. I think we'd all be a little happier. Except for the people that are living in the parts that are making the rest of the world miserable. Because you got to deal with that shit. But I have the luxury of not having to deal with it, I guess. I get to dress like a pizza and eat a slice of pizza. Special and decor? I gotta be honest, brother. We're throwing a slash marker in here. Slash marker Papa's Freezeria. We'll go a little bit longer today. Slash marker Papa. The first one did not take. I want to go longer. I also have to maintain my voice. I mean, this is like the best I've sounded for a little bit here, but I want to make sure I'm not blowing myself out. On the other hand, when I stop streaming, I got to do other shit anyway. So I might as well keep streaming, so I got an excuse not to do all the other shit I got to do. It's the true streamer's conundrum. It's 2 p.m. Isn't it already time for bed, bald man? One moment, please. You're lucky. You're lucky enough people typed hide him. Let's farm a little. No, we can't farm sap. I gotta play Meet Your Maker, so I know what I'm doing. They specifically said, please play a little Meet Your Maker before tomorrow so you know what's going on. And I'll tell you, Dan is not gonna play it. There's no way. Dan is and I love him for it, and I love him in spite of it. Dan is the kind of guy who will read something like that and be like, that only applies to other people. I'm built different. He's the guy, he knows that I'm going to play it. So he thinks that me playing it means he doesn't have to play it because I can just carry him. What he doesn't understand is that because we spend fucking 45 minutes teaching him where the drop turret button is, that we're going to get our asses beat. But if I try to get one over on him and go, oh, I didn't play it either, then we're both going to get fucked. So I got to at least try. Where's Sap? Brother, listen. If I didn't set the Sap video to live, you might have missed the start of the stream, constantly refreshing my YouTube channel to see where the Sap video is going. It's been a long-ass weekend. I'll set it live after the stream, okay? Don't worry, the SAP content will be there. Okay, I'm starting Meet Your Maker. Meet Your Maker. Chat GPT being introduced to OpenAI be like, no, it's what's a good title for this? Schmeet Your Maker. Classic. Schmeet Your Maker. I don't know. You can always just call it The Gamer Has Returned. I know you can't see anything yet. That's by design. I'm not your maker, I knew your maker.
Custodian. Custodian.
That's me.
Awaken, custodian. I have rebuilt you once again.
I'm not your custodian. I knew your custodian.
Come to me.
Meet your maker. Okay. Holy dude. Slash marker. Arise, chicken. Arise. Meet your maker. Hey, meet your maker, meet your marker. We're playing Meet Your Maker here. This is, Daniel and I are playing in a tournament for this tomorrow. I need to just acclimate myself with what is even happening, okay? It is the new game from Behavior, who also made Dead by Daylight and Blood Garden Harvest. You know which one I'm talking about. I forgot what it was called. I played not Blood, what was it called? You know, the one you jump out of the screen, you go into the jungle and say, Death Garden, Blood Harvest. Thank you. Death Garden. It's a co-op shooter.
Extinction envelops
Hello.
this planet.
I'm speaking.
Can you feel
You
its
build
grip upon us?
like a dungeon that enemies will have to come through. You want them to die in your dungeon, and then you try to go through enemies' dungeons.
The age of humanity is near.
I don't know if this fully explains it. Probably not at all.
The disease
But
tore
we'll see it
through
for
them,
ourselves.
destroying
Half
the
shooter,
genetics
half
of
tower
the infected.
defense.
Civilizations built upon their shoulders died with
I wasn't listening anyway. All right, then you're using Twitch as designed. I appreciate
But
that.
hope
Some people be
remains
focusing
the
too
dead.
much.
The chance for a cure in those with uncorrupted genetics.
It's Orcs Must Die meets
Humanity's
Mario Maker.
salvation.
Okay. I appreciate that. I feel like I've got a scaffolding built now.
Die for it. Bring it to me, custodian,
Okay.
and I will save this world.
Buddy,
This sanctuary is
I don't
our
even know who you
fortress
are.
in a land of death. Activate it.
All that just to say pull the lever? You ever hear brevity is the soul of wit? Yo, now we're talking.
Genetic material out there in the bones of the dead. We need it. But other sanctuaries will kill us for it. Your advisors are at your command. Clones with special immunities. Crota,
Sorry,
Metamorph,
sorry, I farted.
Krona, Kosamogi, Elpida. Through them, I will take the next step in evolution, and a cure will be born.
Jeez, you sure like to talk about yourself, huh?
Genetic material lies deep in the wasteland.
Lies deep in my waistband.
Seize
More like. Sorry. I just gotta activate the command center real quick if you guys don't mind.
Stop at nothing to find a cure.
My ass is out of here. Obtaining GenMat. This is GenMat. You will collect it through raiding and building. Bring me the GenMat, custodian, and I will save us all. Raid an outpost to steal the GenMat and escape. Okay. Go to the shipping station. Weapon, we got, okay. Loot, the GenMat you want is transported by a harvester. Follow it from the shipping station to the extractor and you'll find the GenMat. Hello. Hello. Whoa! Oh, I thought we were about to get killed. Love a little guy like that. Yeah. Got 2 shots in this thing. Okay, it's like a pseudo grenade launcher. I understand. I'm out of bullets forever now. I've got the GenMat. Escape the outpost by reaching the surrounding desert or returning to the starting point. I've done it. Good, now raid an outpost filled with traps and guards. He's the God Gamer. 101% meet your maker tutorial speedrun. Any damage can kill you, so stay alert. Destroy traps and guards or evade them. Okay, no problem. I'm going in. Whoo, that's quite the jump they got there. Destroying traps. Use your weapon to destroy traps. This permanently disables them. Get owned! You will find synthite as you raid. It's used to build outposts. You just know that tomorrow Dan's gonna ask me for all my freaking synthite, dude. And I'm gonna be like, no, you can't have it. I need it. I worked for it. And I'm gonna fucking give it to him. And then I'm gonna give him the synthite. Watch for the guard ahead. Kill it before it kills you. Hey, watch this. Shh. Sneaking up on him. I'm amazing. You will find parts as you raid. They're used to upgrade your equipment and craft new armor or new hardware. Oh, the gen mat! Second wave traps might appear after the gen mat has been stolen. Stay alert. Oh, you freaking suck. Oh, wow, that hurt me, didn't it? Oh, you're not a trap. You're not a trap either. I'm just wasting time. Like that Dave Matthews Band song where he goes, wasting time on a something line. You know that one? Anyone remember the name of that one? The Stay! Thank you. Stay for a while. Yeah, I know it. Make me wanna. Huh? I know what you're talking about. Tutorial complete. Bro, I am not ready. I'm not ready at all. I don't know anything. You are? I'm not ready. Okay, but I'm ready to take on an outpost. Your sanctuary. You can raid and build for GenMat and other resources here. Take me to the command center. Raid outposts to get more GenMat. Take me to Ladonia. You can also activate Prosar Mogi's boost for intel. Knights of Ladonia. You're entering an outpost made by another player. All right, chat, we might have to put on the overlay here in just a second. Please tell me they don't allow importing your own JPEGs. I'm about to see Tub Girl for the first time in 20 years. Follow the enemy harvester if you get lost. It always leads to the GenMat. You can adjust your loadout in the safe zone. There's 3 main types of weapons. Ranged, melee, defensive. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not going to be looking at all that. I'm more of like a learn-on-the-job sort of guy. Okay. Here I go. What the hell? Whoa! Jesus Christ! I'm crazy. Give me my ammo back. What's this? Oh! You will find parts as you raid. Yeah, of course. I get the picture. I don't even know what that was, but I got you. I'm crazy. I've even got my ammo. Okay, let's go. Skirt. Ah, of course. The direction I did not look. Okay, let's go again. Squeep. Squeep. Yo, I'm cracked with it. It's all about speed. It's all about the speed. Speed is the name of the game. Look at that. He's insane. Where's my ammunition? There it is. He's got it all figured out. Note to self, he does not have it all figured out. Dan's gonna pop off in this. Oh, I'd say guaranteed. Nice try. You hear that? Biggest miss of your life. I got all my ammo. Okay, we're ready to go. You know what? I'm taking the stairs. Oh! I got a Charlie horse. It scared me so bad. I got a Charlie horse. Oh, oh my leg. Oh. Oh. This hurts so bad. Oh, okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. You just gotta. Whoo! Just gotta stretch it out a little bit. I'm too old, man. Me and Dan, we listen. He better pop off tomorrow, or we're in a lot of trouble. Oh man. Huge shot. Crazy shot. You're toast. Okay. Beautiful plays. It's over for you. Okay. Beautiful. Slow and steady wins the race. Unless you've been killed by all the traps before. He's crazy. Headshot. The heck is this? I would advise not going into it. It's lava traps the souls of its victims. Isn't this the thing that vaporized me last time? I need my ammo back, bro. No, there were spikes. Oh! He's nuts. He's insane. That's the thing we just broke. Devious. Devious. Bit by bit. The hell was that? Oh, that's right underneath me. I'm fucked, dude. I'm so screwed. Nice try. I own you. I think I made it. Where's my gen mat, dude? Screw it. Smoked. Is he okay? I need my ammo back, brother. My ammo? Excuse me? Why do I only have one shot left? Guess I'm going down. Because you left one in the previous room. Ah. The Gen Mad! The Gen Mad! Oh! So creepy. Oh, man. I am like a... You're right, I'm a moth. It's like a moth to the flame. It's an actual child. Surely they didn't put a trap right next to the Gen Man. Oh, man. Owned? Owned? Never mind about that whole owned thing. I died to the card. Oh, dude, we're gonna get fucking smoked, man. Oh, man. I'm so excited. I'm so ready. You know what? Here's the thing. I don't like to destroy. I'm more of a builder. Someone worked really hard on this creation, and now I gotta, like, I gotta break it down. No, man. Let me build it myself. Yeah, I am known for my building skills. That's true. In all seriousness, though, this seems like a very cool idea for a game. I mean, I'm not very good at it immediately, but that can come in time. What happened to my ammo? My ammo? What happened to my ammo? You left it in the first room? Well, that's too far. He's insane. What's on my C? Some kind of grenade? Maybe a shield? Yeah, shields! I panicked. I was like, if a trap tries to... If I get the alert that a trap is gonna hit me, then I'm gonna press C to deploy this. Maybe it's a shield. Instead, I threw a grenade. Killed myself. You stink. Hey, Crack Dota, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Doing my best here. I feel like we're doing a pretty good job. Nice try. You really thought you did something slick there, huh? He's nutty. Okay, now remember, there's spikes directly there. Owned. Owned. Lucky me. Got a little scared there, but we made it. Try looking up. Now, take it slow. That's not slow. Watch out, the gen man. The gen man. He's got it. Okay, now watch out. There's traps that only activate on the way back. Oh! Oh! Bit by bit. Bit by bit. The hell is that? I don't trust it. Give it a shot. Nice try. You really think I'm gonna fall? You think I'm gonna fall for that? It's the scariest game I've ever played. Holy. Squeeb. You hear that? Whoa! Chill, chill, chill. This is the exit, man. Oh! Get outsmarted. I have to escape to the desert. He's done it. They didn't think it could be done. What do you mean? That was on fun difficulty? Oh no, I rated. I thought that was fun. I thought there was some ingenuity as well. And some fun. We discovered some resources. Skip me. Progression, we did great. Take me back to the sanctuary. Whew. Evolve the Chimera. The Genma you've collected levels up one of your advisors. Process leveled up advisors to evolve the Chimera. You guys get all that?
Find the key to immunity. You have always been good to me, Custodian.
I would like to get, oh, we got it all. Lucky me. Process 2 advisors to evolve the Chimera. We do need to build our own maps a little bit tomorrow. My guards advisor. Do we have a trap advisor?
You were created to be the Chimera's protector.
No, you give us the grenades. Not interested.
Thing about the Rust Wars.
Weapons? Not interested. Now we're talking.
My early life, yet my heart burns.
I think if we
for
could
it.
bring some like non-default traps into the streamer tournament, we could get some people. Unfortunately, I can't afford anything yet.
A bit of arts and crafts for you, Custodian.
But I could boost you. I'm not interested in that. That's okay. You gotta buy a map first, and they cost orange. Of course, you gotta buy a map first.
Whether man or chimera, many will kill to rule this world's ashes.
Process 2 advisors. Maps? They don't love you like I love you? Those kind of maps?
But her attitude needs
Maps? What do you mean? Are you buying them? Selling them? Hang on. I do just want to see. I'm just going to stand next to this thing for a second and annoy you. I'm going to see if I can raise the FOV a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I don't know, just put me back out then. That's fine. If we're not building quite yet, then let's do another raid. Never mind. I gotta go to the command center. Take me to Kermit. Take me to I would like to change my weapons. I'm sick of this gun. I don't need it anymore. Too late. All right. I love this gun. What role would you have in a Mad Max type society, NL? I'm going to say food. Remember, rushing is how you're going to get yourself into trouble, man. Rushing's how you're going to... What the fuck? Oh. Nice try. Get snapped on. Even the cube doesn't know where he's going, man. He's too strong. Got both ammo. We're still alive. I'm in the damn maze. Free mats. Oh, that was just a impulse. He's kind of crazy. Whoa! Oh, come on! I got him! How do we trade? When's the tourney? It's tomorrow. So I'd say I'm pretty ready. Nice try. Definitely got to keep 2 ammo for the big lads. My ass is lost, dude. Nice try. Okay. Lead the way, brother. You get infinite ammo. You get 2 arrows. At least with this gun. You gotta pick up your spikes. What? Okay, follow him in. That means the gen mat can't be far away. I've been here. I saw this. Note to self when building, place traps behind your opponent. Behind and above. They'll never see it coming. Streamers just hold W and walk forward. Their situational awareness is not very good. Myself included, by the way. No, you fucking gen mat. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I'm going in. Bro, move. Nice try. Isn't there a lad here? Get smoked. Headshot. Nice try. He's crazy. He's crazy. No thanks. I'm farming. 2 quick ones. I lived, bitch. Where the hell did that come from? Right there. Gen at me. Oh no, I'm lost again. You already know I'm getting there on the perfect line. Headshot. Oops. It's up the ramp. Of course, up the ramp. I remember. Down there. Okay. Use your brain. Use your brain. Your brain. Queen. Use it. And remember, there's new traps. Don't get false sense of security. Hello, sir. Help me. This guy's so helpful, I'm gonna call him Apollo. Just relax, relax. Just relaxing. Be quite devious to put a bunch of traps at the end. I'm free. Too easy. He's done it. I would call that brutal because of the maze, and I would definitely give that a fun as well. We got a gen mat for Elpida. Seems fun. I don't know if I'm ready for tomorrow, but I at least am. I mean, you got to remember, I got to be Dan's trip sitter as well. It seems very cool.
I feel myself.
But I am going to slash
changing.
marker us right now. Slash marker. Meet your maker. And I'll be back tomorrow. For now, I don't think Kate is streaming today because she's still sick. She's not. Okay. I had to stretch it out. Oh. Let me see. Who is live? Yo, Jay's live. Let me send you over to Jay. Enjoy some MLB The Show 23. I will see you tomorrow. I already feel pretty good, but I'm sure tomorrow I will sound better as well. See ya.